Hello, and welcome back. Are we live? Are we sounding good? All right, it is good to be back. Excuse me. It is good to be back playing Divinity Original Sin, but this time we're going to be playing Divinity Original Sin 2, as I just completed Original Sin 1 a couple weeks ago on the channel. So if you guys want to watch that run, it is under the live stream tab, under its own playlist. Now, I have played Divinity Original Sin 2 before. I completed the game one full run on Tactician, but we're going to be going back in on Tactician. And I do recall it being very, very, very challenging for me. That was my first full run. I remember there was several fights where I was stuck for so many hours. It was absolutely nuts. But I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do that again. But the main focus this time is on the lore and the story. As many of you guys are probably aware, Larian Studios announced their next upcoming game called Divinity. And in the press kit, they referenced Original Sin 1 and 2 and told people to play those two if they want the most familiarity with the next game. We have no idea what the next game is going to be, if it's going to be turn-based or action or whatever, but regardless, they referenced Original Sin 1 and 2. So here we are, to study the lore. Have a nice slow playthrough. Let me go live on Twitch and we'll get things started. Okay. Also note, I am going to be trying an invisible controller. You guys can't see it because it matches my green screen. That's pretty cool. I do not want to use controller for any Larian Studios game because they are not the greatest at inventory management systems. I've been having problems with my shoulder though the past few months, and it progressively got worse to the point of where when I write scripts or when I use my mouse, it starts to aggravate it and it flares up and it doesn't feel good. So I'm going to try controller to start. If this is going to look like if I gave my father a PS5 and told him to play Elden Ring. The dude's never played a video game in his entire life. So this might be really messy to start, but I'm going to start off and see if it feels okay. I know a lot of people like controller for this game. If it ends up sucking really bad, I'll try to switch to mouse and keyboard and see how I feel. Regardless, most likely in a couple sessions, I'll probably go back to mouse and keyboard if I can figure out what's going on, okay? So thank you guys for being here. This will be a full Tactician run, and I do plan on probably doing another run of this game when we get closer to knowing when the next Divinity game is going to come out. But I figured we'd start off with this one because I think it's going to be the most lore important to the next Divinity game. After this, we'll go back and play Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, Ego Draconis, and then we'll see. We'll see. Whenever we get close to the next game's release, I'll probably do an entire run again through Divinity 2, maybe on Honor Mode. The reason why I don't want to do Honor Mode this time is because I want to create load points so I can, you know, come back and study the lore and stuff like that, because this is all I care about for the next, you know, however long, next 5 years of this channel. All I care about is Divinity, so really excited. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. What's up, Twitch chat? So a lot of people do think this is better than BG3. The action economy system, people prefer the combat in this game over 5th edition. So without further ado, I see a lot of great names in here. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to my channel members. Let's go ahead and hang out in character creation for probably 2 hours. Is the controller already not working? Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh no, this is a bad start. Okay, let me start. Wait. Hold on 1 second. I already don't know how to use a controller. God, I'm really not. I might just do mouse and keyboard. I'm not looking forward to you guys watching me try to use this thing for a CRPG. There we go. No mods. Nope, we're going vanilla. Man, it's been a while since I've played this. The cool thing is the last time I played it on Tactician, I followed the story, but I wasn't really that focused on it. So this time we're going all in. We're going to be reading everything, thinking about everything, talking about things, doing recaps at the start of each stream. We're going to go through the entirety of Divinity Original Sin 2 and have a great understanding for all the characters, the world, the lore, and all that good stuff. All right, Tactician mode. Doesn't give you a description. And I'm going to do regular. Like I said, I'd like to do honor. I think it would be fun for you guys to watch, but I need to be able to create load points for videos. Bring it on. Combat is demanding and your foes are devious and observant. For every surprise you spring, they will respond to 2 of their own, not for the faint of heart. By the way, if the stream does any... my internet might be acting a little bit weird because we're having a snowstorm. If the stream lags, just refresh. Can you guys still hear me? Now, if the stream actually goes away for like a minute, you guys can stay on the stream, and I usually have a way to restart my PC and then get it going again. What's up, Rory? So hyped for Divinity. When do you think we'll see gameplay? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have a video coming out soon on that discussion, the second part of your comment right there. I would guess, you know, it's possible we could see early access late 2026, but I'm gonna predict 2027. Is the stream running okay? For some reason, I'm getting a buffering on my side. You guys haven't had any buffering yet? Preferred action economy over BG3? Yeah, a lot of people say that. Are you sure you want to start a game in Tactician? Fights in this mode will be especially challenging. Final warning. Get a double warning. No change in your game's difficulty after this. I think the game, if I had to predict, would be maybe 2028, but I'm going to say 2029. So I'm going 2026, 2027 for early access. 2028, 2029 for full release. All right, so as I said at the start of the stream, oh my god, I don't like using controller. We are going to be playing Fane, as I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. This is... Yeah, thanks for the $5. I appreciate it, man. I can't wait, man. It's exciting times. Okay, let's see. So we're on Origin right now. So we're going to go to... How do I change the Origin character? There we go. We are going to play as Fane is pretty much the most story-centric character in this game, and the one that is the most important in the lore too. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's not going to spoil anything because some of you guys are coming into this for the first time. So you woke up and your world was gone, the last of your kind. You hide behind a charmed mask, searching for the truth about a history that no one knew existed.
Oh, don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt?
Look at us.
Your people are rather
Nice, larian.
prone to death. Mine are not. Yet
Great
when
advertisement for the
I emerged
game.
from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found them gone. Our culture forgotten.
Okay.
Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me.
I like his voice actor.
That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
Yeah, Fane looks lovely in a skirt. I'd do it. All right, thank you, Fane. All right, so we got that. We can't do anything. Oh, you can. You can actually change a little bit with the appearance. Okay, hold on. Let me... Freaking controller, man. Whoa! Wow, the volume is so loud right now. Oh, yeah. We're going to go with that. Facial features. I like how Larian gives you some customization. They should have done this in BG3 with the Origin characters. Fane with a beard, what do you guys think? Yeah, we gotta go Fane with a beard. Oh my god, that's so great. Yes, 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 yes. I love this so much. Look at that right there. That's half of you guys in my chat. What? All right, we got that. We're gonna go with the first, the Geralt of Rivia. Oh, look at that. Emo Fane. This is Witcher Fane. I like that. Skin color? He doesn't have skin, but sure. Oh, blacked out Fane, dude. Oh, that actually looks really cool. I might go with LG. Antiquated, that's kind of cool too. Marrow, decomposed, sunbaked, charred. I like ivory too. All right, we're gonna go with... I think I'm gonna go with ivory. Witcher hair looks good. All right, hair color, I'm good with black, and we don't get to change the voice, so let's move on to preset. So my idea right now, I don't remember how to play this game, even though I did just get done playing the first game. I don't really remember this game. I just know that we have the armor, and the armor system is magic and physical. I think I'm going to play him as a blood mage, necromancer, because blood magic, I believe, is physical damage. Let's see. Can I get in here and edit this? Does it let you edit it? Edit class preset. There we go. So we're going to go. I have to think about like every button I press on the controller. I have to, in my mind, I have to think about it. We're going to pump all into intelligence to start here. I think I'm going to play him backline. All right. Combat abilities. We got summoning 1 right now. Nope, we're going to go necromancer 1. How do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. For weapons, doesn't really matter at the moment. Can I go necromancer 2? Yes, I can. Let's do that. Okay, retribution, leadership, perseverance. Okay, we're good with that. Man, controller is not the most efficient way to play. Civil abilities are non-combat abilities. They come in handy when you're not solving a situation through conflict. Okay, understood. Let's go with, so telekinesis is very important in this game from what I remember. Lore Master is also going to be important though too. I don't know if this game is like the first one and that you need Lore Master to, let's see. Lore Master identifies enemies and allows you to identify items. Increasing Lore Master allows you to identify more faster. To identify, use an identifying glass. So the reason why I want this isn't even about items. It's because I want to be able to see my opponent's resistances. So I think I do need Lore Master. And I'm trying to think who I want Lore Master on. Probably the character that has the highest initiative, which is probably not going to be Fane. So let's go 1 into telekinesis. How do I get rid of that screen? I'm sorry, y'all. It's going to be so annoying for you guys to watch. About to switch to mouse and keyboard just for the character creation. What did I just do? There we go. Telekinesis 1. Sneaking thievery, we don't need that. Bartery, persuasion. Nope, I think we're good. We'll just start off with 1 in telekinesis. And on to skills we go. So how many do I get? I get 3. Decaying touch. 7 to 8 physical damage to target character. Set decay, so the target will take physical damage from healing spells and potions. Resisted by physical armor. 7 to 8 physical damage. Okay. Mosquito Swarm. Unleash a swarm of giant mosquitoes to suck the blood from your enemies, dealing 7 to 8 physical and healing yourself. We're going to definitely take that one. Bloodsucker. Target character consumes blood surfaces around them, restoring vitality. And raise bloated corpse. Target a corpse to raise a bloated cadaver. Yes. We'll grab that. Now it's between these two to start. I'll be able to get the other one at some point. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take Decaying Touch. Target character consumes blood. So it looks like it has range, and I could cast it on somebody else. We'll do Decaying Touch. All right. Okay, I think we're actually, this isn't going to take that long because I'm not doing actual character creation, which is nice. Thank you guys for the thumbs up on the stream. I appreciate it. But what's up, Enzaville? No character creation is fun. It's definitely less stressful, that's for sure. Okay, for talents, let's see here. You could probably, a smart thing to do would be to spend about an hour looking at every single one and studying this list. But I'm, of course, not going to do that. But it looks like I actually don't get to choose talents. Does anybody know when you're playing as an origin character, do you not get to choose what talents you start with? It doesn't look like I can do anything or affect anything here. Ingenious gives you 5% bonus crit chance and 10% crit multiplier. Undead lets you heal from poison, but regular healing will damage you instead. Gain touch is better, you think? Doing good. Good, Enzaville. Yeah, I know. Hype times for us, right? Fane is sassy. Yeah, he is. Length is comparable to BG3. Yeah, I think I spent, I don't know how long my first playthrough of this game was. It had to be like 70, 80, 90 hours, maybe even more. All right, I don't think I can do anything with talents right now. Unselect pet. Oh yeah, I can do pet pal. All right, so we're gonna go, thank you. Let's see what else we got here. I want to take morning person, I think, if it's 1. Yes, it is. When resurrect, you resurrect to full health. But let me just see if there's anything else that might be better to start off. Morning person is just my thing in Larian games. Comeback kid's pretty nice too. Glass cannon. You start every combat round max HP, but magic and physical armor do not protect you from statuses. Lady Jess, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. It's good to see you. Just so you guys know, after a few sessions, I'll probably do like an in-depth beginner's guide, because I think a lot of people are going to come back to this game. I did do a beginner's guide on the channel a few weeks ago for the first game, which I highly recommend. All right, I'm going to go with Morning Person. I'm telling you, it's been the best talent out of all the talents for myself whenever playing Divinity, so... Oh, no. How do you save? All right, looking good. Tags, let's see. We have human. Fane, you woke up and your world was gone, the last of your kind. You hide behind a charmed mask, searching for the truth about a history that no one knew existed. Undead. Some undead seek to return to life, others long for the sweet embrace of oblivion. They move amongst the other races unseen, apex predators, who can't afford detection. Lately, an unfamiliar voice beckons to them from a world unknown. We're also Mystic. Let's see. No, I don't want to do Mystic. Do I? Actually, I can't change that because this is all... Nope, I can't change it because it's origin character. Cracks in reality lead you to other times and places. Some of the void, some of the gods. Your vision is not quite your own, but you can make use of it. Intelligent and curious, your appetite for learning far exceeds your taste for bloodshed. Books and scrolls are your dearest possession. Oh, forget what you do with instruments in this game. What do you guys think Fane would play? Cello. Absolutely. Deep, majestical cello. Okay. Start game. Right, we're looking good. Just double check everything here. Ooh, oh, hold on. Nope. Am I good? Let's see. Can't touch.
Oh, don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt?
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Start game. Playing as an undead poses unique risks and benefits. Undead must veil their true selves from the living or risk being attacked. Healing potions and spells will damage you while poison heals. Man, I remember having Fane in my group on my first run of this game. I killed him so many times by drinking potions. Undead can pick locks with a bony finger alone and can survive the scourge of death fog. Ooh, I forgot about that. All right, here we go. Let it begin. What's up, Larger Life? Anti-gravity, what's going on? This is exciting, isn't it?
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared.
Oh, the music.
And sent to Fort Joy.
There's Losa. Red Prince.
I'd come here to kill Godwoken.
What a soundtrack, man. Shout out to Bobby.
But instead, I became part of their story.
I love Larian's 2D cinematics. Isn't it crazy to think the next Divinity game is going to be probably like the cinematic trailer? So the composer, Krill, for Divinity Original Sin 1 actually passed away, and then Bobby came into Larian and did Divinity Original Sin 2 and also BG3.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough.
I think when I'm using controller, by the way, anybody that's coming in right now, I'm using controller because I'm having some shoulder problems. I want to get off controller as soon as possible. I apologize for looking like an idiot during this session. It looks like the actual text size is controller size right now, or is like pretending that I'm on a console in the living room or something. Hey, Orange Wolf, what's up?
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Man, it's so much cooler playing this game knowing that we have another Divinity game coming. Like, I'm so much more into it. What's up, How? I'll talk about the next game in a couple upcoming videos. I don't want to get too deep into it right now while playing.
Curious sight. If I'd had a mask to hide my bones as well as yours, maybe I'd still be walking around today.
Can't see the character, though. I'm going to want to change the setting when we get out of it, if it's possible. It's like blocking the character. I don't like that.
Where'd you get it? There can't be many curios like that in the world.
Don't remember if I have to voice act myself in this game or what. Boast that you crafted it yourself using a tool to rip the faces from mortal creatures.
Is that a fact? And your voice? You ripped that from them too. I've never heard such silken tones from a naked skull.
Ask the talking cranium if it knows what's happening on the ship.
How much do you think I get out? All I know is there are more like you. Well, not quite like you. But sorcerers collared on this tub, all heading to Fort Joy. Beyond that, your guess is as good as mine.
So we already have a slightly different start than when I played a custom character in the past, because this cranium is recognizing Fane as an undead, and undead are very unique, of course.
Still, you'd best keep that mask on. The living don't take kindly to seeing their future staring back at them.
So as you guys can see, Fane has a mask on right now to hide that I'm undead. Whoa, this is so weird with controller. I feel like I'm playing an action RPG. Holy lag. Why is it so laggy? Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to play this. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to all the controls and everything. Let's find. Okay, so we got that. Quest marker, location, waypoint. We are on the ship right now. How do we get to the menu? That. Oh my gosh, this is very foreign to me. Journal. How do you get to the journal? Let go. Okay. Chronicles, archive, dialogues. I like how you can see the dialogues. Combat and tutorials. Let me go onto mouse and keyboard and let's see if I can make the... Is it going to switch for me? Doesn't want to switch to mouse and keyboard. Okay, I guess we're still on controller. Let's go to options and see if there is something for... That's the correct display. Oh wait, hold on. No, I think that's showing FPS, right? What is the 144 at the end of that? I don't get that. Display mode, fake full screen, frame cap 144. We're on ultra. Everything's on high settings. All right, except... Ooh, I think that actually made things a little bit better. Let's go to game. Controller type automatic, Xbox One. Could just say Xbox One, that probably is going to be better. Vibration. Difficulties on Tactician, and we can't change it. Okay. What's up, Slander? God, I swear to God, y'all, this is going to look like my dad playing Elden Ring on my PS5 for the first time ever. I'm already pissed off right now. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm hitting right now. All right, there we go. Okay.
How crude. I've seen more intricate design in a butcher's slab. Junk.
It is cool, though, playing with controller. It feels like a different game. It really does. Okay, it's working pretty good, though. You got to give Larian credit for making these games playable with controller, even though I'm not happy about it. How do you do an area search? Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. All right. Making sure I'm not missing any items in here. Like I said, we're going to take it slow. We're going to be reading pretty much everything that we possibly can.
And now you are silent. If only all humans were so thoughtful.
Being on controller, I just tried sprinting. Like, that's how I don't... Like, just CRPGs on controller are not meant for me. The toppled crate is blocking the doorway. Face the crate and press X to bring up the action menu. Select move to move the crate out the doorway. Okay. Gotcha. Face the crate and press X. Oh. Oh, I picked it up. That's great. Okay, hold RT to open the panel and select radial, and then we're going to go to inventory. Wow, this is cool. And we're going to go ahead and drop. So how would I drop? X, drop. All right, this ain't too bad, actually. So let's try that again. Let's pick up. Nope, I did it wrong again. That's great. Okay. X. No, not X. Inventory. There we go. R2. All right. Actions. Hold in hand. Did you know you can place objects into containers? Sure. Gotcha. That's not what I wanted. Let's do that one more time. Let's go ahead and drop. Fuck, I'm about to play mouse and keyboard. I'm 2 seconds away. No, don't give up, Wolf. Don't give up. You don't give up that easy. Drop. Okay, let's try this one more time. X, and then move. All right, there we go. Perfect. So we just place it there and press A. Gotcha. All right. Can we open this crate? Perfect. Anything in this crate? An empty vial waiting to hold whatever wild concoction you can brew. Gotcha. Okay. All right, we're doing good.
An animal sty. Freight or food?
I don't have Pet Pal right now, so I can't do anything with that creature. This is actually probably pretty good that I'm playing on controller, because there's a lot of people that came into the Larian sphere from consoles after the release of Baldur's Gate 3, so I should probably learn this. Yes, I did finish the game a few years ago, Slandered, on Tactician. It was so hard.
Did you expect a needle?
But we're doing it again, and we're going to see what happens with a little bit more of a focus on story and lore and stuff. Move close to the stacked crates and cycle through the crates in front of you with L, B, and R. Gotcha. Okay. Not very good at following directions. Oh, look at that. That's good job, Larian. It's very intuitive. That's awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and just quickly loot. Great. Shit, I might like controller better than mouse and keyboard. Move. Set that right here. Okay. Pull myself a nice little key. Mr. Bucket, put your balls in my mouth. You guys remember that game? My uncle used to play it with me. What? At least that's what he said it was called.
Did you expect a needle?
It's not funny. I know it's not funny, but it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny at the same time. To easily pick up many objects around you, hold A to create an active search. Okay, this should be interesting. To read a book or parchment, open your inventory with RT. All right. Let's do the advanced search. Whoa. Wow. This is really cool. Oh, we'll pick it all up. Let's go. How do you pick it all up at once? Can we? Open up. Oh, wow. It brought me over to the shelf, too. That's pretty cool.
That click. This floor plate triggered something.
I don't know what I'm going to do yet, Slander, when it comes to builds. Not entirely sure. I'm a little bit worried, but I got through it on my first run. I can't remember what I did. Is this overkill? I don't think there's probably something in that room I could have grabbed, but that's okay. This is good practice. This is good eye-hand coordination here. Good muscle memory practice. That's what I need while we're here right now. I found BG3 to be way easier than this game, I'll tell you that much. BG3 is also explained more. The Divinity games don't have very good tutorials. And the classless system can be very, very confusing. Okay, here we go. How do I get out of the mode where it's constantly showing me everything on the ground? I don't want that popped up like it's an ARPG.
Come here.
Okay, hold on. We got a sleeping guard right there. All right, let's grab the scroll first. And I'm going to take a look at my inventory so we can just get used to doing that. All right, so we can sort here by equipment, consumables, magic, ingredients, miscellaneous, books and keys, and wares. So I do have a hood here, but it looks like I don't want that. Where is my actual armor and stuff that I'm wearing? Equipment, consumables. All right, so we have a poison bottle for heals. I wonder if I can put that on like a quick bar or something like that. And then we have an electric discharge scroll, resurrection scroll, firestorm grenade. And then books and keys. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the first book here. Like I said, we're going to be reading everything. Unless the books are like Skyrim length. Okay, here we go. It's orders from the guard steward. Important. It's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes onto the pressure plates. This will not do. The purpose of these measures is to require presence of at least 3 magisters at a change of shift. Any deviation will result in at least 1 magister getting thrown overboard. Make sure it isn't you. Magister Siwan. Oh, here we go. Here's the good stuff, y'all. 1218 AD. Lucian and the Black Ring. So, Divine Divinity. Yeah, Divine Divinity. Was it from 97 or 95? 92? Divine Divinity, you actually get to play as Lucian. So I can't wait to play that one after this game. In this treaty, Cranley the Scribe goes to great lengths to document the genesis of the Black Ring as best he can. In summary, Lucian's adopted son, Damien, was resentful of his father and became the Lord of Chaos. Interesting. So, Damien became the Lord of Chaos, or is an avatar of the Lord of Chaos? Some of the lore is probably going to contradict itself, which sounds extreme, but according to Hubert, Damien may have a good reason. There is much about Lucian's killing of Gurna. Ygurna? Damien's lover. Damien's banner attracted a cabal of outcast deviants, dark wizards, and various other tainted and tarnished individuals. The cabal became an army fighting for the void. All right, we'll save that. So that's about Lucian, which was Divine Divinity, and then Beyond Divinity focuses a little bit more on Damien, which is Lucian's adopted son. We don't really hear much about Damien in this game, though. I don't remember hearing much about him. I think that's Ego Draconis where he comes back in. All right, let's go ahead and have a conversation with this guy. I don't think I...
Hey!
Sorry, one
Get
sec.
me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
Really wish I could make this dialogue screen a little bit smaller. I am... Carefully. Why is he in a cage in the first place?
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
Demand to know what's exactly in it for you.
Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
All right, we're gonna help him. What do we need to do?
A gentleman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Sorry, y'all. I know I'm not looking at the chat too much. One reason is I want to make sure I focus on the lore, but 2, I'm just confused right now with the controller and also trying to relearn this game. It's just been a while.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Is my shift over? Are you here to relieve me? Wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy scrounger? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
So in Original Sin, the game that I just finished, you play as a source hunter, and now we're actually a sorcerer. So I feel like the next game could actually be similar to Divinity Original Sin 3, but just like a very separate theme, maybe not as much involved with like the source or the void, perhaps. All right, so we have a wits persuasion check here. Constitution persuasion. So I don't know what my character's stats are, but let's go with wits. Salute him and say he is superior. His superior sent you. He's to report to the upper deck. Persuasion failure. Your persuasion 0 needed 1.
Clever story. I almost fell for it. Almost.
All right, here we go. First controller combat encounter.
I
Here
should
we
have
go.
known there'd be trouble.
All right. Use the L to move your cursor near around an enemy and press A to perform the move or attack. Okay, so we got actions, we got attack. Let's see. Can I use teleport right now? Can I pick them up? Oh, I got an idea. I wonder how much my teleport works right now. Let's go ahead and hit actions. I don't know how to teleport. Let's go ahead. Oh, no, wrong one. All right, so I got 4 action points. This is how you move. How do I actually use my skills, though? Hold on. Oh, Y is hotbar. Okay, here we go. Move the cursor to an item or skill and press A to use it. What's up, Valhalla? Thank you for 20 months. Between Divinity Exodus and The Expanse, we got a lot to look forward to. I agree. I'm pretty excited for the future of the RPG industry right now. All right, so do I have to click on it every single time? Hold on. There we go. Okay, all right. So we're going to start off with, let's do... Should I play dead? If I play dead, I wonder if he would back off and give me some more room. I'm going to go ahead and do... We're going to do Decaying Touch. Okay, cast skill. Good stuff. All right. This is working okay so far. Now I have 2 action points left. So let's see. If I wanted to take a potion, for example, I just got to press Y and then scroll over to it. Not a potion. Poison. Excuse me. I'm playing as undead. Or I could save the 2 points. Or we could use Mosquito Swarm to do a little bit more damage. Or I could punch him, but I think Mosquito Swarm will be a little bit more powerful. I remember this ability. Look at that. It's badass. Okay, good stuff. Hey, Morgana, what's up? This game seems hard. Uh-huh. Great, Morgana's watching me, and I'm on controller. It was already bad enough before I had to use controller. Alright, let's do a regular attack. Oh, a drop kick. Let's go, baby. That was like no damage at all. Raise bloated corpse. We can't do that. Should I play dead and just see what it does? I do have a spell here. Let's play dead and just see what happens. I'm curious. Oh, please. I hope he doesn't heal up. Oh, shit. I might be TPKing at the start here. This is not good. You can cycle hot bars as well as using the bumpers. Okay, all right, now we're back up and in it, and I have half HP and he has full HP. This is not good. This is really not good, folks. Wish I knew how to use teleport. Okay, I got scrolls. I could use the lever. Let's see if this guy will help me. Let's see what happens here. You just click on it. Yep. Oh, that's great. Okay, there goes 2 action points. All right. All right. I'm gonna back up 1. Can't move 1 AP. Is it minimum 2 in this game? Oh, I was just in the wrong thing. Okay. So we're gonna back up to... Actually, this guy's coming to get into the fight. No, I am gonna back up. Make this guy spend some AP to move. Yeah, I could use poison. I think I can survive 1 more round, though. So we're gonna... Oh my god. Yep, we're playing a Larian game. Yep. One of my biggest complaints about this game was surface effects. Alright, so now I think I'm going to have to use a potion. So let's go like this. And I'm going to consume a poison. Perfect. So we're doing pretty good. And then I'm going to... I really wish I knew how to teleport this guy. Maybe you need strength to do it? No, right? You wouldn't think so. Let's do a Decaying Touch. I'll tell you what, this is actually pretty fun on control. Like, this is actually fun. I feel like like, it really gives the game a different feeling. It's like my mind is telling me I'm not playing a CRPG, but I am. How do you end turn? See a button to end turn. Hold on. Not enough AP. I promise y'all, after this session, it's not going to be like this, okay? Just give me 1 session. I hate that my first session has to be like this. I would rather it be like a session after I've been playing a few and we got people hooked on the series, but now people are gonna come in and be like, I'm not watching this fucking idiot. Oh my god. We got any controller players in here that know how to end turn on controller? I mean, this is ridiculous. How do you end turn? There's no indication of how to end turn anywhere. Let's do this. Skills. Nope, we don't want any of that. I guess I'm just gonna move and take an opportunity attack. Okay. All right, now we're back. Let's go ahead and do mosquito. Oh, dude, let's go. Okay. Perfect. Hold B. Okay, let me try that. Let's see what happens. Okay, I saw it in front of my face. Was it there the whole time?
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his gaze finds the sunken hollows that once held your eyes.
You gotta admit, I'm pretty damn good.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lad. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them.
The halls await. I knew it. Alright, let's kick this bald guy's ass. Oh shit, Slandered's in here. Guys, no more bald jokes. Shit, I'm sorry, Slander. I'm sorry. Half my chat's bald. Alright? I'm insecure about myself, so I have to make fun of people for being bald because I don't know what else to make fun of people for. Mosquito swarm this guy's ass. Morgana says, DOS 2 got me into the genre. You know, DOS 2 opened up my mind for turn-based RPG, so I'm actually with you on that, Morgana. I liked real-time with pause, but I was never really into turn-based until I played this game when it came out. In like 2017, I went through Fort Joy, and that was all I played, but I would come back to it later. Can't touch. Yeah, you do look damn good, bald, Slander. I'll give you that. What's up, Phil? Thank you for the 25. I appreciate it, man. Awesome Game Award stream. Divinity preview shows greatness in progress. The little girl cheering for the Burning Man was the best. I agree. It really, Larian did, they had the added touch in that trailer to make it really like just so dark. And the girl smiling at the Burning Man was just like, that's my type of game right there. Okay, hold on. I'm about to switch to mouse and keyboard. And we're gonna see if I can do it. How do you switch to mouse and keyboard? This is pissing me off, man. Controls. I don't know if you can just do it. Let's pull out the controller cord. Wolf has connected. Oh, that's great. You can't just do it on the fly? All right. Thanks, Phil. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw a lot of people that were grossed out by it. You had some people that were like pissed off at it. Not a lot, but I was actually going to do a video about that tomorrow on why I think it's such a good thing. Let's go Y. Let's go. You know what I can do? Where did his body go? Oh, yes. Let's go. I see the hold B to end turn. I don't know how I missed that before. I don't know how. It's like literally beeping in front of my face. Okay. Now we have the summon the corpse right here, and I can do this right here, which is bloated corpse explodes. That probably wouldn't be good. So let's go ahead and just attack. Not much damage, is it? And turn. And I'm gonna get the hell out of here. We're gonna move all the way to... Actually, I could probably do an attack first. Nope, I don't really have any attacks. Let's go ahead and move... Actually, I'll do one punch so I get used to it. Alright, perfect. Now we're gonna move 3 away. Or just 2 away is fine. This guy must not have attack of opportunity. And turn. And here we go. You guys ready for this? We will move up 1. And then we're gonna go... Yeah. Perfect. He's down to 5 HP. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Okay, and then we're gonna do Decaying Touch.
Meet your maker.
And there we go. No
What
TPK
would he have
yet.
to gain by killing me?
Perfect. Okay.
Strange forces are at work.
That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think Larian knows that extremely dark games have been in demand lately. And they really hit that on the mark, didn't they? Larian does a lot of shock value, which I think is really good though. But in my opinion, the darker that a game is, the more motivated I am to be a part of that world and overcome that evil. So, I mean, they really set that up for, holy crap, this is going to be a really evil force. And there's going to be some really weird people and all sorts of messed up shit. And I'm going into that world to change it. And I think that's a great thing. Really helps invest you into the game. Okay, so pick lock, select a locked object, and press X to bring up the actions menu. Okay. Got a little bit of a theme going on here. So let's do X, pick lock. I'm starting to get the hang of it, right? Shock value gets people talking. Yeah, it does. I remember in my old music days when we would film music videos, my guitarist always wanted to do the craziest shit for music videos. The most above, like, over the top stuff. And I was always like against it, but then I realized, okay, I know why he was doing it. All right, let's do all the searching we can. We want to see if we got any lore documents in here or anything. A little bit of a rack. Look at this, man. You know, they use a lot of similar... They definitely use some assets in BG3 from DOS 2. I think I remember a poster looking exactly like that.
Empty.
Fane's voice. Oh yeah, you know what I got to get used to doing? We got to get used to doing search area. I think my biggest gripe with controllers so far is that the audio, or not the audio, the dialogue and the hotbar and everything is way too big. And I don't see an option to change that. Okay, and I think I can just walk right into poison because I'm playing as Fane. Yeah, that's nice. Man, I'm so excited to see his origin story in this. And then we can lay down to go to bed. We'll pick that up. Any other things in the area? Nope, nothing. Okay. We're good. All right. Hey, do I have to hold down buttons? Let's get this poison barrel. Let's move it for practice. We're going to move. Man, look at that teleport. That's pretty good. Okay, so we're attacking this door. Is that what it wants me to do? Or are we going to lockpick it? Let's pick lockpick it. Played a lot of couch co-op with DOS 2. That's awesome. Yeah, the cool thing about Larian's next game is I'm almost certain, I would bet money that they will actually do co-op again. Am I not high enough skill? Okay, that's what it said. See, sorry y'all, when I start getting distracted with the chat, then I don't read things that pop up in my face. It's not your guys' fault, it's my fault when I choose to look over and read things. So how do we get through this door? Am I gonna blow up something or just keep attacking it? Oh, that does. Okay, the first time I did, it didn't look like I did damage, so do it again. Oh, nice. Nice drop kick, Fane. Let's go into the equipment. Here we go. All right, my first time in the equipment menu. Upgrade your equipment when you can. Select a slot and press A to view suitable gear. All right. So do I have anything in my bag that I've picked up? It doesn't look like it. Just double checking. Nope, because we're wearing all prisoner stuff right now. Right. I feel like I'm playing Morrowind. Deck of cards, we'll take that. I'm actually tempted to not pick things up if I'm going to play with controller, because inventory management. That'd be the biggest challenge of them all.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
I do wish I could pull the camera down a little bit, because in Baldur's Gate 3 you can, but in this game you can't. If I could just pull it just a little bit down, it would feel so much better in third person. Will Baromancy return in Divinity? I'm sure that it will. I think Larian will just maybe have it a little bit more balanced. Not balanced, but maybe less obvious. Okay, we're gonna grab that. Any of you guys in chat play Baldur's Gate 3 on a controller or console? Do we have any console players in here? It's actually pretty cool because it's cool to see console players come into like the CRPG genre.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I...
Console all day? You play controller hooves? A lot of you guys. Wow, that's awesome. Am I doing you guys proud right now or what?
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs.
Okay, gotcha.
You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
All right, we have a scholar option here and also a mystic option. Let's go with scholar. Oh, we're talking... Oh, interesting. Hold on. By the room's shape, you can tell you're on a Lucian class. Yeah. Long dream about a ship sailing the river of the dead. Go with scholar.
Why? Because we're at sea, of course, and have been for several days.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
Keep in mind, everyone that's watching, so I think... My guess is that the next game would take place after Divinity Original Sin 2, and I've seen a lot of other people predict that as well. Everything that we learn here, you know, is all knowledge that we can take with us most likely into the next Divinity game. So that's kind of like the point of this playthrough. So even when you hear like kind of boring dialogue, I'm kind of like more incentivized to really try to pay attention and pick up little things here and there. All right, we're going to mention that there was a little accident in the cargo deck. The prisoner's dead.
Is he? Oh, well. Some problems simply sort themselves, don't they?
You know what I'm going to do? I might actually start voicing these lines. I think I did that in my first Tactician run. I have to read it and then like interpret it in my head into the first person perspective. But I think I did that in my first run. The Magister below deck suffered a fatal encounter.
She frowns and peers at you closely, concern clearly etched upon her face.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
I demand to know why you collared me, Magister Siwan.
Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
Oh, look at this. This is, oh my gosh. I doubt anything's going to happen, but this is really cool. So this is an origin-specific response. Because I'm playing as Fane. Recall the feeling of waking up and draining a body of source. Recall the rushing power that filled you. Unleash it.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
It's a source collar.
You better stop before you hurt yourself. All will, but no result. There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast source.
I mean, Fane was already neutered in one way. Now he's getting neutered again. You guys know what I'm saying?
For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
Okay, great. Let's go ahead and go into my inventory. I'm going to be very serious with clicking on the log and making sure I reread descriptions and stuff like that. This collar prevents me from using magic, source magic. I am bound by a magical collar that cannot be removed.
Everything's spick and span. Nothing left to do, really.
So keep in mind, those of you guys that are new to the Divinity series,
There's been a murder here.
source magic is different than regular magic. All right, so we have a little murder going on here, a little bit of an investigation. Let's see what's going on. I try my best, Slandered. Try my best to be like you.
Behind the Magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
I'm not going to get too deep into talking about the trailer today because I'll have a video coming out on that, but if any of you guys are not part of my Discord server, I have an entire Divinity chat, and we have like a trailer details chat. If you guys want to put information that you've discovered down there or chat with people, that is available on the Discord server. What is this madness?
Easy now. Why don't you move along, get some fresh air? Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does.
Always does? Does this sort of thing happen often, sir?
You surprised? You're one of them. You know what sorcerers are capable of? Whoever did this found a way around their collar and killed a man. Small ones this time, thank the gods. We'll find out who did it, one way or another.
Okay. Let's talk to her.
A young Magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass.
Take a look and see what's going on. You don't think they mind if I did? I don't think they would let me do that, but we'll roll with it.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
Can't really see it. Hold on, let's get a better angle. There we go. You guys can see the corpse right there. Ooh, that is pretty bad.
Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwoken followed the source that did this.
So when you use Source in modern times Divinity, sometimes it can summon a Voidwoken. It's a big-ass monster that basically kills everybody. So that's why they're so serious with not allowing people to use Source. One of the reasons. Why are you letting me close to the crime scene? For all you know, I could be the killer.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
I am a sorcerer after all, madame.
Not with that collar on, you aren't. Listen.
True.
I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
I ain't no snitch.
A man of principle. I get it. Wonder how you'll feel when whoever did this does it again. You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I gotta stop doing it. It's immature when I do that. I'm just thinking of Happy Gilmore. He goes, yeah, I'll see you there. Oh, I really need to leave that alone. Okay, gotcha. All right. All right, so we got three little things going on here. A sorcerer lies murdered. The magisters will pay for a lead on the killer. As sorcerers, we have been arrested by the Divine Order. So the Divine Order is Lucian's, like, religious order. The prison island of Fort Joy awaits. Alright, let's go question a couple people on this ship and see what's going on. Can I get in here? I can. Don't think I want to go up just yet, though. Taking my time. I think I looted every single crate in DOS 1. I think I'm going to do the same thing. And when I get back to mouse and keyboard, it'll be much more efficient with it. Much quicker. Alright, there's Losa right there. Anything down here? Barrel? Nice. You didn't think DOS 2 was harder than BG3? Nick?
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep
I found Divinity Original Sin 1 to be easier than this game too. With that said, DOS 2 is my first Larian game, so the first game that you play from a new studio can sometimes be the hardest. Kind of like when I played Bloodborne as my first Elden Ring from Software game. Alright, let's have a chat with our first potential companion, Sabille.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
What are you doing?
Rolling dice. Deciding fates.
And whose fate are you deciding?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
So we don't know how far, we don't even know if Divinity is going to be after this game or not, even though I think it probably will be. We could see some of these companions, like with Original Sin. The only reason why you see Jahan, if you guys remember my Original Sin playthrough, the only reason why you see Jahan in this second game is because he had that, we learned this in his personal story. He was cursed by a demon with like a really long life or something like that. And that's why he shows up in this game, but we don't know how far in the future Divinity is going to be, so we could actually see a lot of these companions potentially. Be pretty cool if we saw them like in passing or like in a city area or something. Can you decide fate with dice? If so, can you read the future? Okay, I can't translate that to the first person. Just click on it and see what happens.
She eyes you quite seriously.
Not the future, no. But I can read the past in flesh. One of the perks of being an elf, you see. I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last.
How about my third leg? What? Yeah, I am planning on playing the Dark Heresy Alpha Slander as long as my shoulder turns out all right. But does that come out in 2 days? Been having shoulder problems, and I know you can't play that one with controller, so I'm definitely planning on it, though, if I'm able to. All right, let's have her lick my arm.
She looks at you in surprise when you bear an arm of bone.
My. Guess I'll have to find out the memory from Marrow,
an arm of bone?
won't I?
It's kind of funny when you're playing as Fane.
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers, watching, staring at them, hoping that none would stare back. You were desperate to speak up, to reach out, to form a connection with these strange creatures. But you were scared, terrified even, of what they might think of you.
We can snap at her, we can admit that she's right, or stare at the ground embarrassed. Let's admit wide-eyed that that's exactly right.
Of course it is. The truth's right there, skin deep, so to speak. But don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me. I don't lick and tell.
Shit, I might have to make her a companion, not gonna lie. I think I killed her in my other run. There's that one quest that you get at Fort Joy.
I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Thanks, Slandered. Put CBD oil on it.
There has been a murder.
It's not making it feel better, it's I don't want to further injure it, because it's been progressively getting worse, so that's the reason why I'm cautious with it. I don't care about pain if I'm not further injuring myself, but I'm afraid that I'm further injuring myself, and I don't want that, so... If it was just pain, I would have no problem using mouse and keyboard.
It was one of them. I know it.
Okay, we're gonna pick up a bedroll.
You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
All right, let's go talk to, is this Fane first, and then we'll talk to Beast. Talk to this guy first, actually.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sub-story somewhere else.
Okay, here we go. Fane, one of my faves.
A scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this trampy fan.
I wonder who the narrator will be for the next game.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again. He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
Why do the Magisters suspect you of murder?
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing.
I love, obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 production value is way higher, and I enjoy it more, but I really like this game because it kind of like Pillars of Eternity 2, I felt that way too. It's like you're kind of like part of a book, but you're playing a video game too. And I don't have to do like a ton on my side of reading. You can just listen to the narrator.
Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword, and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
And what did you do to find yourself at the mercy of a subordinate?
Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the Joy. Away from interested parties.
Hold on, Ifan. I'm still curious about the murder. Did you do it?
No. The dead man, Fane, is it? I'd no business with him.
Fane.
And I wouldn't put
Hey, we
a
have a
man
Fane in
down
chat.
without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough.
And do you know anything about where we're headed?
The Joy. I've heard a lot. Nothing good.
Mm-hmm.
No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself.
I'd like to meet Alexander, and I'd show him exactly what I think of his bloody divine order.
Easy now. I might think the same, but Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You! What's your name?
Tried to romance Fane as Losa? Hey, appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Thank you. Sorry for missing so much chat. I really want this to be like a little bit more of a focused run so people can watch and go through the story. So, and I'm also confused right now. Did you see that Larian said that the Game Awards statue was an anti-AI statement? Yeah, you know, I read that. I read Michael's post, very AFK. And like I said, I don't really care how people feel about AI, like if you like it or don't like it, but I think it's pretty cool that Larian did that. In a perfect world, I would like not to have it myself, but it was really nice that Larian's still that way and that they care about that.
Oh,
I think it goes a long way for them.
Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name?
Tell him that your name is in a language he has never heard and cannot pronounce, but he may call you Fane.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous
What's up,
robes.
Spell? I'm just seeing your name right now. Yeah, I'm excited to watch your video, Spell, on your turn-based, but I'm gonna give it a day or two until I finish mine.
Away with you. At once.
Oh god, I spilled soda everywhere.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Alright, a little bit of information on Ifan. We're just getting some very light backstory here. I don't know who I want to run with yet. Let's go ahead and talk to one of my faves. Can't believe we didn't have a dwarf companion in Baldur's Gate 3. An absolute disgrace out of Larian.
That has the Magisters more concerned.
Oh, I just stole. Wait, nope, I didn't get in trouble. Okay, we're good.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions.
No, I'm playing as a necromancer. I'm playing Fane right now.
He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, boy. You hear that?
Boy, you ought to think twice before addressing me like a child.
He turns his head toward you, looking you up and down, and smiles before turning his attention to the ship once more.
You look like a boy to me.
I love Beast.
Listen if you're interested, or get gone if you aren't.
Alright, we're gonna wave his request away. What do you know about the murder on board Beast?
His eyes snap open. He looks at you and frowns.
Murder? Ah, that's what they were going on and on about. I wouldn't know anything about it. I kill a man. He knows who done it. His daddy knows who done it. And the mayor knows who done it too.
His eyes flutter shut, and he assumes his position of repose once more.
Whether they catch me is another matter, but I ain't one to hide my accomplishments.
And what am I meant to be hearing?
The ship, of course.
Okay, we're gonna quiet and listen to the sounds of the ship.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash, and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
Thanks, Spell. Appreciate that. You as well.
And?
Is Beast my favorite? Tell me why. Take one guess. It's a very simple answer. The sea sounds angry. It almost sounds like it's trying to capsize our ship.
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger. It's...
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
Actually, 2 words for why I like Beast.
anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close.
Pirate, dwarf. All right, we're going to close our eyes and try to listen to the ambient sounds on the ship.
There now, just like that. Squeak! Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
Man, I'd love to get clapped on the back by That doesn't sound right. I mean it literally. You freaking sickos. Although I did go to the pet store after I watched the Larian Divinity trailer and got myself a couple lizards. You guys know what I'm saying?
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen
Couple lizards, pets.
coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
You murdered the dwarves in the Under Tavern? What kind of monster are you?
There. You heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, boy. Good news.
And why are you so excited? It's nothing more than a rat.
No, you beautiful idiot. That wasn't any rat. It was the wheel. Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east.
He knows what he's doing. He's a nautical man.
Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
And why are you so excited to reach Fort Joy? I haven't heard anything good about the place.
No indeed, boy. But that ain't my final destination.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, boy.
If you're hatching an escape plan, I want in.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
You guys have any other recommendations? You guys have any recommendations for who I run with? Not in terms of Tactician success. In terms of story and lore, I'm trying to think. I think I want Red Prince, simply because Larian put the statue in the Mojave Desert. And the trailer kind of looked a little bit like they're in a deserty area, so I'm wondering if it has anything to do with, you know, maybe Red Prince is in the game, or it has anything to do with Zoral Stissa, or anything to do with the lizards. Speaking of the Red Prince, let's have a chat and see what he's up to. Fane, I'm playing as Fane right now.
Well, well.
Red Prince.
What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be. I think I'll be checking out the Gothic remake. We don't have a release date yet, do we?
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
This is one of my favorite characters. He's really, really funny. He kind of reminds me a little bit of, let's say, Sir Hans Capon, in a way. And also Merlin and Arthur. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that TV show. It's like a really kind of cringy TV show for only nerdy people. It's called Merlin. Merlin and Arthur. It reminds me of their relationship. All right, we're going to humor him and see where this leads.
There's some discoloration, as well as a rather disconcerting lack of tongue and gums, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this. Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this.
I am king. Yes, I am.
Can you cook?
Can't use teleport on yourself, sadly. Yeah, I think I know that. I was just trying to use it on the guy that I was fighting. Can you cook? I'm quite the wizard in the kitchen. A true chef.
Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach.
I love how he treats you like you're a freaking slave.
On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
Most certainly.
Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin.
Hope he doesn't try banging me.
A most
Then again,
satisfactory answer indeed.
The Divinity trailer might have changed.
On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
I definitely told him to bugger off on my other run, but we're gonna run with it right now. Fane is finding amusement out of this guy right now. I most certainly have personal pride, and I'm no stranger to combs, powders, and perfumes.
The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you can cook, tailor, and groom. Well, that just about
Prince and
settles it.
Efan.
I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave.
Merlin was great. Yeah, it was. It's such a comforting show for me. I love it. I love it so much. I gotta watch it again sometime. Should we accept? I don't know. I feel like the RP doesn't make sense from Fane's side unless he's just kind of going along with it for his own entertainment. I think that would make sense for Fane. Alright, we're gonna go along with it. I accept.
Of course you accept. Mine wasn't an offer, it was an order. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your duties once we reach Fort Joy. Now shoot!
A noob-friendly build, probably Warfare. I'm gonna probably have a few DOS 2 videos coming out over the next couple weeks, like beginner's guides and stuff like that. I have to refamiliarize myself with the game.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a camp.
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too.
Namiya.
Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
Okay. Alright, we only have 1 or 2 more to talk to. We've spoken to Beast. Let me talk to Gil. I don't know if he has anything to say.
You're one of them. A divine order loyal. They killed a sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
Dang, if I'm Red Prince's slave, that means I'm a slave. I'm a slave times 2. Because we're a slave right now. It's pretty crazy. Alright, let's have a chat with Losa. She's a character I never really knew much about, but a lot of people love her so much, so maybe I'll have her in the group this time. Making sure there's no items over here.
Sing us a song. I know there you are. Husband.
I think it's easier to focus on physical, but then again, like, it's been a while since I've thought about that, but I think physical is probably easier. And there's a huge debate on whether you should do like a full party focusing on physical, full on magical, or a split. There's a lot of debates out there on that, but physical I think is going to be easier. I'd say that with 75% certainty.
Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not-at-all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Losa woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
Who's Losa?
The young woman seems about to raise her hand, but quickly remembers herself and nods pointedly at the excited children.
Who indeed? Why, my name is, Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb.
Losa payoff is really good.
The children break out into giggles.
I say, it is.
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
True enough. Losa, you presume?
You presume right.
Do you know anything about the murder that happened on board?
Nope. Trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
You ought to have a look around with me. We can have each other's backs.
Thanks, but I already belong to an elite and exclusive ship gang. We play ball every day after lunch. You're too soft for it. You take care, though.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer.
I love this narrator. I don't know who I like. I don't know who I like better, Amelia Tyler or this guy. What do you guys think?
As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
Good luck, Chief.
I feel like I'd like this guy to read me a book, but I like Amelia Tyler for the game. Does that make sense? Yeah, they're both amazing. It's too hard to choose.
We're like cattle to them.
All right, let's see. Take a look here. Journal. We're still trying to find someone to help us remove the source collar. Sorcerer lies murdered. Register with Master Williams at the end of the ship. So that's what I'm going to be doing right now. Let's go see if we can talk to Magister Williams.
Here to register, sir. Good, good. Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
I've been through worse.
Trust me, with Bishop Alexander in charge, things will get a lot better from here on out. He's God-woken, you know. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Bishop Alexander.
Coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
Keep those bolts trained on her, and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
Just listening to the banter a little bit.
What on earth is the matter?
I've never dined on anything less than a
Murder most foul.
They're just talking about the murder right now. Ooh, look at that. Let's go.
Well, perhaps you're absolutely right.
Oh, it's going to be so hard to pick up individual items with the controller. Overall, it's working pretty good, though. I'm surprised that it works this well.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad.
I've only beat this game one time. It was on Tactician a couple years ago.
You there, sorcerer! Go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
Like I said, it was very, very challenging for me, so I would assume that this is also going to be a really hard run, so it's not going to be like I'm going to be running through the game like a pro or anything like that. I think I'm going to be struggling pretty hard, which should be fun for you guys to watch. Wish I could play in honor mode, but I need to be able to have load points so I can reference things and go back into the game. Double, thank you so much for the $9.99. Hey Wolf, been following your BG3 content for a while. First time catching a live, so I hope you're doing a DOS 2 run. Excited to follow along on the road to Divinity. Isn't it crazy that you're saying that right now? Thank you, by the way. The road to Divinity has begun. So exciting. All right, we're going to address the sorcerer. There are others whose lives must end.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
This is the lady in the intro cinematic that purposefully got herself arrested and put onto the ship.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
And she is now using Source, which is pretty dangerous for all of us on board. See ya, Slander. Thanks for stopping by. What difficulty for a first-time player? Definitely normal. Or story if you don't want to do that. But
she stole it. If these savages see me without it, they will have my skull for a goblet.
for most people, the normal difficulty. You probably don't want to ramp it up if you're new to Larian games. Or if you've only played Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you like that type of challenge, but... Alright, we got a shiv, rusty two-hander, a sword, and a wand. Hold RT and point L in the direction of the equipment panel to open it. Gotcha. For those of you guys that are just tuning in, this is the start of a brand new Divinity Original Sin 2 playthrough, and I just set myself on fire. Gonna be going through the entire game and then probably playing it again once we get closer to Divinity's release, whenever that actually is. And the only reason why I'm on controller is because I'm having some shoulder problems right now. I'm hoping to get off controller soon. Even though it's running pretty good. It's kind of relaxing, but it's just not very, it's not efficient as it could be, and I think it's kind of annoying visually speaking. I can't turn the camera as fast, the writing's really big. Keep burning myself alive, man. Nothing in here, nothing. Don't think I need that. Should I grab the amulet? Gotta get used to that. I don't know if I'm gonna need any. I don't even know if I take any of this with me to Fort Joy. I might not, but let's just pick it all up. Just in case. Because I can sell it. If we do. Alright, let me go into my equipment. Oh, look at this. The writing is so big when you use controller. Why does it do that? I mean, I kind of get it, because most people are playing on TV, but I'm surprised the resolution can't go down. Maybe it can. No, because I'm playing on 2560. Or 1440. 2560 by 1440. see, what can we do here? We can put that on. Could have done that a long time ago. I'm gonna grab the wand. I think that would be best because I have intelligence, so this scales with intelligence, 2 to 3 fire damage. What else did I pick up? I thought I picked up some more stuff. I guess I can't put anything on. How do I heal myself? I should probably find a bed or something. Oh, I have a bedroll. Let's see if I can figure out how to use that. Inventory? Guess I'll go to all equipment. We're gonna do my first bedroll use here. A to use. Oh, cool. I think it just auto-healed me. I don't even have to set it down or anything. Yeah, alright, nice. Uh-oh, that's not good. Let me go check in here real fast. What's going on? This is not good. Magister Jalen. Oh yeah, we're gonna loot the shit out of everybody. We're gonna loot the Red Prince. Teabag his body.
Oh, what?
Actually, I'm just
What
kidding.
happened?
That's not okay.
Must have been the turnips.
All right, we're gonna grab a nearby cup and throw some water in his face.
Water? Wine, for goodness sake.
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
Okay.
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
Beast, are you all right? Okay, take that as a no. Let's go see what Ifan's doing. I'm gonna loot the Magister.
Ifan lies motionless,
Ifan,
curled on the
not
ground
Ifan.
like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. A low whine escapes his lips.
Wake up, Ifan.
His eyes flicker open, but he doesn't register your presence.
Lucien. Lucien.
Ifan cries out, then his eyes fall closed again. No matter how much you shake him now.
Okay. It's calling out Lucian's name.
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
I'll get you out of here if I can, Sibyl.
It's no use. Your words do not seem to reach her.
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling for me.
It's cool how Larian adds extra dialogue when little things happen like that. Like, this isn't that important, but it's adding a little bit more context to the characters.
The young woman lies in a heap on the floor. She's breathing normally, but her eyes are wide open, like those of a corpse. Dark, grayish-black clouds swirl through them.
Okay, we're gonna shake her shoulder.
No.
Okay, that's it. All right, am I done down here? I think so. Let me check my journal. So the sorcerer slipped her source collar and triggered a huge explosion. We have to escape. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything down here. What happens if I go up right here? Instead of the other, I don't know.
The hatch is blocked.
Okay, that's what happens.
I'll need to find another way.
Wow, this guy freaking exploded. Holy crap. Oh yeah, we're gonna grab a chunk of flesh. Elves can eat chunks of flesh, but what about undead? I don't know if they can. Maybe, maybe not.
The Magister lies on the floor.
All right, here we go. We're gonna steal this book. Absolutely. I think I got everything else in here. Just want to make sure there's no lore or anything. Small tome. Look at that. Oh my god, yes, this is great. If I get to keep any of this, I might not be able to keep any of this. I don't know. Okay. Let's go ahead and check out that book that I just picked up. Inventory. Books and keys. Nice. It tells you when you pick up something new. The Source King insists there are no magics too foul, even those that would block or even remove the source within an individual. I delight in his madness. It is an invitation to manipulate all which we once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes and materials required for muting source. Helm, collar, mask. We have too long presumed source as a virtuous part of a civil society. Yet we need look no further into the past than the Source King's reign to understand the havoc such magics may wreak. One day another order must follow in the Source Hunter's footsteps. Sorcerers must be muted. The new model of source collars provided by Vredeman is proving most effective. Alright, let's go ahead and go upstairs and get into a combat encounter. I think I got everything I could get. I don't know how to put things on my hotbar. Like, let's see if I... Oh, here we go. Okay, great. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Wonder how I can... Whoa, I don't know what I just did right there. Wonder how I can cycle through items on the hotbar. Let's go ahead and put the fire on the hotbar. I don't think I'm gonna need... Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. And let's put one more item. Let's see. Maybe some food. Sure. Health potions are not going to help me, I don't think, because I'm playing as Fane. So I'm not sure how that's going to go for me, but... Oh yeah, poison barrel, I can heal myself. Good thinking. Okay, journal updated. We armed ourselves with some basic weapons. We made it to the middle deck. The ship is badly damaged. We have to keep moving. Okay, something tells me I'm going to end up fighting this dog, but let's do it. Nope.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters. Damn. That doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Hey, little buddy. I don't have Pet Pal, otherwise I'd be able to speak to him. Oh, you get an item early on in Forge that lets you turn health potions into poisons. Cool, cool. Okay, good to know. Let's see if I can lockpick this. What's up, Hootie? Justin, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it.
Thank the gods. By divine grace, who was that howling?
I would imagine that Minthara is a voice actress in this game. She was in Divinity Original Sin 1.
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
Should we draw our weapon and be done with him? What's going on here? What have you seen?
Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
Alright, so we have an intelligence persuasion check here. I have persuasion 0, but I do have high intelligence. So let's say there's no mutiny. I almost died at the woman's hands. Persuasion success.
Go on then. Find a place to hide and stay there.
Perfect, so we don't gotta fight him, although I'm wondering if I should get some extra XP or something. Here, I'll take both of those. There's a little bit of a book over here. I think there is. Okay, we're gonna take a quick little look at that. Keep pressing the wrong button still. Okay. McConnell, what's up, man? Appreciate that. Cheers. Keeping a poison barrel in the inventory?
Ugh, the human's chief. Alexander. A curious name, but no more bizarre than anything else that species does.
Okay. Anything else in here? Just let me straight up take anything I want, don't they? We are in a crashing ship, so... Perfect. Look at that. Res scroll. We're going to pick up the painting because they can be worth a lot in Divinity games. The bound tome and another tome. Pick it up. Oh yeah, we got 3 lore books to read now. Perfect. The Source Hunters, valiant though they were, could not have foreseen Brachus's resurrection at the hands of the cult of the Immaculates. We owe our very lives to 2 more of the very order that first fought to bring Brachus Rex to justice. The Source King is dead, yet his monuments still dot the land, a chilling but necessary reminder of his legacy of cruelty, greed, and arrogance. The writing's so big it's actually harder for me to read, because I have to keep looking down to get to the next sentence way too fast. So this is talking about Divinity Original Sin 1, which if you guys haven't seen my playthrough, it is available on the channel, under the live tab, or playlist. Okay. Sorcerer monarchs once performed great deeds across the lands, and in his first days, Brachus did so from the isle he called home. But in time, as is true of so many things, he became increasingly corrupted by Source. So great was his greed and his fear that crafted a soul forge with his twin. Cassandra. Once the ritual was complete, Brackus turned her into an undead lich, or they call it lick in this game, so that she, and thus he, might live forever. All this is from the first game. Over many brutal decades, Brackus's tyranny spread. His hunger for source and political power drove him to develop heinous devices and magical, heretofore unknown. He punished the living with death, and the dead with undeath. Many attempts to stand up to him, wizards, philosophers, scholars. But it was the Order of the Source Hunters that ultimately forced Brackus Rex to atone for his sins. What's up, Joe? Fane was your favorite? Good, good. Happy to be playing as him. Has the first game aged well? Yes, I think it has. With that said, there's not much to a tutorial to the game. So just beware. It could be really confusing getting started in that game. I'll probably drop a review for Divinity Original Sin 1 probably in the next week or two.
God damn it.
Because I just finished it not too long ago, so.
Quick.
It's going to pick up everything because I feel like I can just sell it at Fort Joy. But I also just don't know if I'm going to keep all my loot. I think I am. It would be kind of crappy of Larian to let me pick up all this and then just take it away from me. And on Tactician, you need as much as you can get, that's for sure. Oh. I'm certainly not acting like I'm in an emergency situation here, am I? With that said, I am playing as Fane, and Fane is undead, so he wouldn't be too scared. He wouldn't be too scared about a ship actually crashing, because undead can breathe underwater. Look at that symbol.
The marking on the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You recognize the symbol immediately for what it is. A warning of death fog within. You press your palm against the door to open it. Your fingers clack against the wood, and you suddenly feel grey.
Imagine.
The touch leaves you numb, dull.
Was that around my neck? Me in person or my character? My character's wearing a source collar because people are suppressing source right now because source is thought of as a power of corruption, easily corrupted power. I'm wearing a blanket around my neck. Okay, so since I'm playing as an undead, we don't have to worry about death fog, I don't believe, so we're going to pull open the door.
It doesn't budge.
Or not. Okay, we'll try to lockpick it. Thievery level too low. Come on, little dog, I want to get you off the ship. Little scratch. Alright, so we're going to try something here. You ready? So how would I use teleport with controller to get that barrel? I could just break it from here, actually. So how do I get into attack mode? There we go. Wow, that's weird. Perfect. Wish I could read right from that menu. That would be nice. I might be able to. Murtaugh, Death Fog barrels have been locked down in storage. Stay out, you and Rix both. If anyone starts fooling around down there, it'll be lights out. Alright, so I got a key to that door with the skull on it. And if you were playing as anybody but Fane here, I believe you would actually have to navigate this area a little bit differently.
The moment you touch the door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Okay. There's the death fog. I think I can walk into it. Maybe I can't. We're gonna find out, right? Oh my god, look at all the autosaves. Oh, these are from... So some of these are from my other run. They are. Let's go... Oh god. Now this is definitely not efficient with the controller. It's gonna say 1.
Death fog? Good thing I'm immune.
Yep,
Still,
nice.
this means trouble.
Tell you who's not immune are elves. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know if any other characters are able to get through this death fog area. It might only be Fane. There's really nothing good in here though. Got a cracked sword. Alright. Is that all that was in here? There's nothing? I feel like I didn't get anything good. Unless I missed something. Oh well. Let's go up. Let's get off the damn ship. Fane and custom undead. What's up, Chica? Chica? I recognize your profile picture. Thank you for the long time support. Heard that Larian made an in-house version of this game with cinematics like BG3. I didn't hear that. Sounds pretty cool though. Be awesome if they did an update for this game.
I need to get off this ship.
Oh wow, that's loud. Okay, let's do maybe 85, 65. Oh yes, I love Larian. They give us a separate, yes. They're one of the few companies that gets it, a separate volume control for fighting music. Probably more useful for, you know, streamers, but it's so nice to have that. Let's bring that down to 40 actually. Okay, combat encounter number 2. Let's see what we got going on here. So we got 2 vicious voidlings. I don't believe I can inspect because I don't have lore master right now, but let's see. Examine. We can do something. This character has no talents. That's not very nice. Alright, so how should I start this off? I think I should start this off by throwing... Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to throw this. I should have actually threw it a little bit further past them and then walked up into the poisonous Fane, but that's okay. And then I'm going to... Okay, so in my defense earlier when I didn't know how to end turn, the B doesn't pop up until you run out of action points, I don't think. Can't remember if there's a delay turn in this game. I think there is. I didn't use it in the first game. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use... Let's see if I can get Mosquito Swarm over there. We get a serious case of restartitis. That's a common occurrence with Larian games, right? Especially this one, because the builds are so complicated. Alright, one at a time. Let's go ahead and do, I guess, Decaying Touch on who's the lowest HP? This guy? Good stuff. And then I'm going to just do a regular attack now that I have a wand in my hand. Perfect. See ya. Okay, half HP right now. I think I'm fine. Let's do Bloated Corpse. If I can raise... Oh, I can. Look at this. Can I? Target's out of sight. Smoke cloud blocks vision. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Oh, there's one right here. Well, I guess I'm looting him. It's a really good ability. Alright, and now I'm going to... I'd like to move a little bit. But it's going to put me through the fire, so I'm just going to hold my ground. You like how you don't have any kind of disadvantage to hit chance for spells and arrows when you're literally touching the enemy? Yeah, I'm like in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it's an interesting discussion. Okay, I'm actually going to back up here. We're going to go all the way to over here, because I don't think there's an opportunity attack. And I'm going to end turn. Okay, never mind. It's not what I was hoping for. Let's go, Fane. Come on. No TPK run. Alright. This would be nice now to use, actually, to use Mosquito Swarm. Okay, never mind. That doesn't require me to stand in blood. Nor does this one. Alright. We shall live to see another day. Maybe we will see Fort Joy today. Okay, so... Alright, so I'm looking under talents to see if an enemy has an attack of opportunity. Okay, thank you. Forgot about that. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, look at that. You guys see the Voidwoken right there? I'm just over here looting. The ship's getting eaten alive by a Voidwoken. Come on, Fane, get rid of the slow status. There we go. It'd be so scary to be out at sea like this.
Go on, kid. Climb up there and jiggle the rope. Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
I think I'm going to play Fane as morally good. Or neutral. You're a yellow-bellied coward. Return to the lower deck and check for survivors.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
Can't remember what happens. This might actually mean everybody dies. Except me.
Had to open your big mouth, didn't you?
Okay, we're gonna go check the lower decks for survivors.
Never leave someone behind.
Hello? I'm gonna wake up the Magisters?
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious.
Can't do that. Actually, can you wake up the Magister by spilling water? Might be able to.
If
Oh,
you
here's
can walk,
Losa.
get
Good.
yourself up the ladder. There's a... Wait. Voidwoken.
Yep, playing as Fane right now. I think Fane has the most important story, most likely, in relation to the main story. What's up, Kevin? Hey, Mike. Alright, so here's my first party-based combat encounter with controller. Let's see how this goes.
Beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Beast used Petrifying Touch on Void Hatchling. Glad they did BG, but Divinity surpasses at IMO. Better combat? You're not alone in that opinion. There's a lot of people that feel that way.
Begin.
Let the games begin.
They who are about to triumph salute you.
So these are all the potential companions, for those of you guys that don't know what's going on right now. We got Red Prince, Ethan,
Scary.
Losa, Beast. And who else? I think I'm missing one. Seville. And this game opens up quite a bit once you get into the Fort Joy area. The intro is kind of slow, but it's important because familiarize yourself with the game and some of the basic mechanics. All right. Kicking ass right now. Oh, I'm not actually controlling anybody right now. I really dislike how big the combat log is. Sweet, that was pretty easy. Maybe Tactician ain't too bad after all. What happens if you don't come down here to save them?
This old tub is about to burst.
I don't know if I've ever done that. I mean, obviously they don't all die.
I hear something. It's Magister Siwan, the one who put on this damn collar. Sounds like she needs help.
Do we help her? Yes or no? YouTube chat, let me know right now. Should I help out this lady? She's the one that collared all of us. She's also just working a job, you know? No? Karsten said no. All right, let's do it. You dark, dark man, Karsten.
We need to wait.
Uh-oh, something's happening. That's not good. Ooh, look at that artwork. I love 2D animation.
I have plans for you, child.
Me?
Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken.
Uh-huh.
All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours
Well,
faithfully
I was
into
already dead,
eternity. High Judge Oriven.
What's up, JW? I believe the next game will be a combination of first-person turn-based and action. I don't know. I interacted with Larian's director of publishing on Twitter the other day, and I kind of got him to tell me in a way that it's not going to be a mix, but he could also be trolling me. So,
decidedly unpleasant.
welcome to the
Lone
beach.
survivor.
Classic Larian game. Start on a ship,
Depending on one's definition of survivor, of course.
end up on a beach. All right, let's see if I still have everything in my inventory. I do. It's a good thing I picked everything up. Take a look at the quest log. The Chronicles, led by Lucian's son, Alexander, the dominant magisters of the Divine Order are rounding up sorcerers for exile. The Merryweather sank and all aboard are seemingly lost. Alright, the archive. Woman named Wendigo confessed to the murder, implied that we would have been next, then triggered an explosion and fled. For enemies ahead, try sneaking around by pressing down on the D-pad. If you walk into their sight range, you'll be spotted and combat will start. Probably don't want to get into combat Tactician when I'm playing solo right now without a party. Although Red Prince, I think, is up there not too far, if I remember correctly. So maybe we'll go the other way, or maybe I'll sneak around for now and then we'll come back. Because I think, is this the saltwater crocodiles? No, it's not. Let's sneak a little bit. Just see what's going on. The Voidwokens.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship.
I think I can take them.
They made it to shore.
You guys think I can take them right now? I feel like I can. Uh-oh. Not exactly sure how to initiate combat with controller right now. Like, this is going to be kind of difficult to get, like, the first hit. And BG3 made it so much easier to start Let's go for this. I'm gonna do it. Let me do an F5. Nice. I can actually use the keyboard too. That's nice. Let's go ahead and... Uh-oh. Oh, God. I knew it wasn't gonna work. Okay, we got 1, 2, and these guys are level 1. I could fireball, but I'm Tactician. I don't think I want to be as liberal with the use of all my items and everything. Let's go ahead and start off with a... I don't have an AoE attack. We're just going to do this and try to get a... Oh, I can get a corpse going. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Raised bloated corpse. Look at this. Let's go. I think I miss out on the loot, but that's okay. That's really, really good. All right. I can win this fight. We'll back up a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and move to right here. And bye-bye. Okay, got half HP on him. That's good enough. What's up, David? Yeah, no, it wasn't. I actually didn't know about that. I had no idea the trailer was coming out. Okay, let's do a, don't have enough right now. Why is that on cooldown? Why is the other one on cooldown? Okay, Decaying Touch. We'll do that. Oh, that's a melee spell, so we're just gonna do... We'll whack him with a little bit of burn, and I think I'm gonna retreat. It really is so cool that Larian makes these games able to be played on console and also multiplayer. Like, it's just... Larian is such a good studio in so many ways, but like they're so good for people that are on console and people that like to play games multiplayer without sacrificing like the core vision of a game or of a CRPG. Okay, let's go ahead and I think I'm fine to just probably keep attacking. Let's do Decaying Touch.
Glory is mine.
Beautiful. It's like you really got to appreciate them for, you know, of course with DOS 2 but BG3 as well, adding multiplayer and making it work so well. I'm 100% sure the next game will be multiplayer. I'm just gonna say it. I'm 100% sure. There's no way they don't do that, so that would be going backwards. Even if it's an action RPG, I would imagine it's gonna be multiplayer.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, I'm 95% sure. Not 100. Let's back up a little bit. And then we're going to do a shot. This is working really good on controller. Really good. Back up again. It's a little bit less efficient. Perfect.
I thought these bloody collars were supposed to
What a
keep
beautiful
those things
game.
at bay.
They do a really good job with their water. I just want to jump in there. Swim.
Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken.
Okay, that's actually... So that's the guy that I turned into a zombie or whatever the hell it was, that gel cube. And then I exploded and I was still able to get the loot from him, so that's good to know. Okay, we'll go loot this other guy. Oh, do they have mods for this game for console too? I know BG3 obviously. Yeah, that's just such above and beyond. Just so gamer friendly. Okay. So crafting panel. Select an item. Is the crafting pretty much the same as in the first game? Select an item, press A to add it to a combine slot. Once you have more than one, hold A and try to combine them. I think it is. I wonder if they'll do a crafting system like this in the next one, because BG3's crafting was actually, it was almost non-existent. That's going to be something I advocate for, a good crafting system in the next game. I don't know what to combine, so we're just going to push on. And, oh, hey, it's Sir Laura. How did I almost forget about Sir Laura? All right. Let's go get the Red Prince. I think I know where I'm at. One thing I'm noticing that's really annoying on controller is, like, as I run around, like, examining things in the environment, it just takes too much time. But it's not the end of the world. It's fine. It's not ideal. Hey, look who it is. The man, the myth. The legend. The Red Prince. Oh, you know what? I was saying how I don't like how when I'm playing with controller the dialogue takes up half the screen. I think if I position myself better, we might actually still be able to see the character that's talking. Let's see how this works.
You spot a strange lizard, gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
This is the guy who told me that I was his slave, and I told him yes. So we're going to be nice to him. Hey, glad to see you survive the shipwreck, Sir Lizard.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold.
Is that true?
You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
I'm glad to be of help. It doesn't do to stand idly by when people are in danger.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we? Nevertheless, one good turn does deserve another, so as far as the whole slave business is concerned, let's just forget about it. You may as well have your freedom.
He released me from slavery.
Now then, if there's nothing further...
What are you doing standing on that rock?
I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
As of last night, I see a kraken-infested wasteland that I never want to go near again.
Touché.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
So we're getting a little bit of information on lizard lore right now. What exactly do you mean by lost?
What do you mean, what do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that I lost.
Jaden, thank you so much for the $9.99. I appreciate it. First Larian game was BG3. Loved it. Will the new Divinity game be as in-depth with creation? Are classes and things the same? And when do you think it will release? My guess for release, I have no idea, is going to be 2028 or 2029. One of the two. I'd lean probably more towards 2029 to be safe. And we have no idea what the next game is going to entail. But Larian did say it's going to have more depth and breadth than ever before, which means that it should have more than BG3.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Deeply offended.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
Yeah, this is very Sir Hans Capon from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Okay, we have a scholar response here, which I'm going to go with when I can. Oh, this is great. So Fane, I don't know if anybody else can recognize Fane. Maybe if you play as a lizard, you possibly can. Or not Fane. I don't know if anybody else can recognize the Red Prince here except Fane, or if you play as an actual lizard as your custom character. Red Lizard, that can only mean one thing. You're the notorious Red Prince.
The very same. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World Tamer, the Spouse of the Sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
We're going to just keep being nice to him. It's been absolutely riveting, but I got a dash. How about you travel with me, Sir Red Prince? Maybe I can even help you win your throne back.
Truly. A kind offer indeed. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship after all. Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer. One of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company.
Look at the vast difference in dialogue responses here. We're going to promise him.
Jolly good.
Before we go, though, you should probably know one thing about me. I'm actually undead.
Oh, my word. How you do astound me. Come now, did you really think a handful of linen towels can fool me? But don't worry. I have studied the arcane arts for years, including necromancy and demonology.
Do you know Jihad?
I do not hold the petty prejudices of common folks. In fact, I prefer the exceptional in all things.
See, that's
Your
cool.
secret is safe with me.
He might want me to be a slave, but he's got a pretty good outlook.
So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you?
Okay, now we got to think here. I do have to run to the bathroom real fast. Haven't really planned out like how I want to do this. Like, what do I want to focus on? Do I want to do a split party? I know you can respec at the end of Act 1, and I know that physical damage is a little bit more valuable in Act 1 than magical damage. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 45 seconds, and I'll have my decision. Such an idiot, I threw my headset, and this is a new headset too, and it's not cheap. Threw it on the ground on my way out to go to the bathroom, and I told myself, I'm probably going to step on it when I come back. Then I told myself, don't step on it and remember. And guess what? I didn't remember. Luckily, I didn't break it. I also didn't figure out what I want to run him as, so I'm thinking I'm going to start him as... The question is if I do like a tank. I do need like a tanky type character in my group. Either him or Beast. I don't know. Let's go with Fighter. Let's keep him... Yeah, let's go with Fighter. Can't go wrong.
Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be traveling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, My Lord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings.
You know who would have been a decent voice actor for Red Prince would have been Neil Newbon.
Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go.
Okay, my first official party member. Hold LT and L to highlight a party member you want to control. Okay. Aha, that's cool. Wow. Okay, splitting party members. Oh, I didn't read how to do that. I missed the tutorial. Okay, that's how you do it. Just press Y. Perfect. Wow, it's very, very easy. Say hi to the Red Prince, everyone. The noble Red Prince. And I don't know what his abilities are, but we should be good because we're not ready to level up. So I'll figure it out as I go. How do we get to the map? All right, question answered. So we came in right there. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go back. To make sure I don't miss anything on the ground or anything. Yeah, I really miss having Alt. Or one way to highlight objects on the ground. It's really a pain in the ass with the controller. Oh, I just got some penny bun mushrooms. Let's see if it's the same as the first game. I don't know how to craft though. Let's see. Let's try... Don't know if I have to have a point in crafting like an Original Sin one. Let's see. Do I have empty potion bottles? I guess I don't have any empty potion bottles. Oh, there we go. Right here. We're going to grab 3 of those. And then I'm going to grab 3 penny bun. Oh my gosh, you can put... There's 5 slots in this game for crafting. Hey, it works. Can I not? Okay, hold on. I think I can do multiple at a time by going like this. Take that. Put 1. Oh god, nope. How do I get rid of that? This is a pain in the ass right now with the controller. And then... Oh wait, no, hold on. I think I can just keep pressing it. Let's remove that item. And craft. There we go. All right. Great, and we'll give all those to Red Prince, because Red Prince doesn't, or Fane doesn't need any health potions. We have the rune system. Even on my previous Tactician round, like I didn't really engage that much with crafting or runes or anything, which is surprising. Maybe that's why I struggled so hard. All right, let's go into the inventory now. And let me send these health potions over to... How do you... Oh, I guess I just drank one as Fane. Wrong button. How would I send it over to the Red Prince? Consume actions. Can I just pick up, hold in hands? What the hell? Okay, I don't know what I just did. That's good enough, though. We'll roll with it. Okay. Check up in here. You guys like the...
A herald of wisdom in my homeland. How fortuitous.
You guys like the soundtrack of this game or Baldur's Gate 3 better? The same composer, so you won't offend him.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity. Its eyes clear, and it shakes its head, confused.
It's really hard to keep that cat alive, I remember. Playing DOS 2, Lance? Nice. A lot of people are right now. I should look at the Steam numbers, see how much DOS 2 peaked over the last couple days. Ian, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Spotted something.
Feels like a BG3 stream.
One must put in due effort if one is to reap the proper reward.
So, just so you guys know, lizards in the lore don't need shovels in order to dig. So, if any of you guys watch my Baldur's Gate Let's Play, there's no lizards in Baldur's Gate. There's Dragonborn. But in Divinity, I should probably always play as a lizard or have a lizard in my party, so that way I always have a shovel. Alright, so this is, I do remember this area, a little bit of a secret area, but I want to go back real fast and just see. I keep pressing L3 to sprint, because when I have a controller in my hand, I just think controller action RPG. very hard to see things in the environment. Yep, I am Wolfheart the Shovelist, typically. Considering playing it on Steam Deck, is it comfortable on controller? Yes. Controller's been great so far. I'm just complaining because I'm running a stream, and I don't want people to watch me fiddle around and not know what I'm doing. And it also takes up extra time to do things, but it's running really well with controller right now. I'm very, very surprised, because I've never played with controller before, nor have I played BG3 with controller one time at PAX West. With David, who was in the chat, actually, because he was there too. Okay, we have an ancient statue of Brachus Rex here. And this, I believe, is a fast travel point.
Brachus Rex?
Yes.
King's sword. This won't be of any use.
Oh, I killed the dialogue. Crap. The banter. Anything else here?
There were statues in my likeness round the ancient empire, too. Perhaps some stand there still.
Leave it to Larian to always have like a little bit of content somewhere that you could have easily missed. So let's have a chat with Tam here.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to lizards.
I love how there's a dialogue specific here for both of my characters. Well, that's a pity. Lizards are famed storytellers, my child.
Really? Like, what kind of stories?
I know an excellent story about a dragon king. A king that ruled vast lands and married a beautiful elf princess.
A dragon that marries an elf? That sounds silly. Can I hear it anyway?
You warmly tell the tale of the dragon, but despite your best efforts, you notice that your knowledge of legends and monsters is somehow upsetting the child.
Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
Do you think I look like a sorcerer?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong or crazy.
Why are you out here alone, child?
No one cares where I go. They know I can't leave the island. It's nicer out here than inside, anyway.
Where are your parents?
They're gone now. Their Magisters took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home.
Well, it isn't safe out here, child. My ship was attacked by Voidwoken not far off of this shore.
But you didn't die.
I survived the Voidwoken attack by the skin of my teeth. You should really find somewhere safer to go.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean.
He's got the collar around his neck, too.
You'll see.
Why don't you seem scared, child?
I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
True. Okay.
You can stay out here with me if you want.
Let me see if I can talk with Fane and get anything else.
The child has a small mirror in his hands.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Okay, so we can now do undead, human, or Fane. So let's do Fane. Many people are strange. But can you truly say one is stranger than another?
The child considers your statement.
You're weird. Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
Do I look like a sorcerer?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching the shadows cloaking your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose,
hey, you know
closes
what's up.
one eye, and looks at himself again.
What's up, Carefree? I don't know. I'm going Necromancer right now with Fane.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong.
All right, we're going to do a little bit of a different option here. We're going to say they may well be wrong and crazy.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island, and it's a lot nicer out here than inside.
Where are your parents, child?
They're gone now. Their Magisters took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home.
Well, it isn't safe out here.
But you didn't die.
Okay, we have the same dialogue as Red Prince. We'll see what happens here.
There isn't anywhere safe. You'll see. I guess I am.
Okay, so that's, I don't remember, somehow we're able to do something with the child, but I can't remember what quest it is or how that works. but I think it's a little bit later in the game. Alright, so if we take a look at the map, searched everything, perfect. Should have done that when I was first out here, but that's okay. Now look at the statue of Brachus Rex right here. That bastard, man. Thought I killed him in Original Sin 1. Well, technically he's a statue right here, so he's not alive from this. It's a statue. You know what's interesting, just so you guys know. So, I'll have a video out about this sometime this week. You guys see this symbol right here? If you guys look at the Divinity trailer, you'll notice, I think in one of the hands of one of the cultists, on their torch, you can see a similar symbol. And it looks very, very similar. Hey, Sari, what's up? It's doing okay. Playing with controller, so it's all good. Thanks for asking. How easy or hard are the Larian RPGs to get into? It depends. They're definitely dialogue heavy. And they lack tutorials. With that said, if you're considering playing the first game, a couple weeks ago on the channel I dropped a beginner's guide, an hour-long beginner's guide. I would highly recommend watching it. And it will get you a much more knowledgeable start without spoiling anything, because these games are very, very... What's the word I'm looking for? Can be very confusing for a new-time player.
I wonder where this leads.
This is typically where you find Fane, if you're not actually playing him as a origin character. Perfect. We got a little bit of poison here. I like it. I don't know if I can carry that, but it'd be nice to have. I'm worried that the cat is going to die that's with me. These games are much more... They give off much more of the traditional CRPG feeling than a game like BG3. Okay, Fane, you stay... Or Efan, you stay... Damn it. Red Prince, you stay back here. And we're going to have Fane... Oh, it didn't work. Split. There we go. Fane can walk right through the poison. That's actually really nice. Wonder if there's something I can throw here to get rid of the poison on the ground. If I had like a rain spell or a water bottle. Let's take a look at my inventory. But they're very, very good games. But they're a little bit more traditional CRPG feeling, even though they're not. But for someone who hasn't played CRPGs before, they're going to be a lot more hardcore feeling than BG3 is probably. Alright, I don't see anything. No water or anything. Maybe I'm just gonna have to run Red Prince. Is there a secret over here? Yes, there is. Okay, I remember that. So you guys see that chest right there? Forget how do I get that? Teleportation spell? Or the actual teleportation skill? I'm going to mark this on the map. I think you can do a custom... We'll call this chest. I forget what's in it. Chest G? Sure, why not? Alright. Yeah, general audience is much more likely to like BG3, while less people would like these games because these games require a lot more effort. They're less explained, the production value is not there in terms of like entertainment and watching cutscenes and stuff. But I like CRPGs, those are really... I actually find Larian CRPGs to be, with the exception of maybe BG1 and 2, to be more fun than most CRPGs actually.
You hear a small
a little bit more
whimpering
entertaining
sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling.
What is wrong, child?
The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes.
Oh, I think there's something you can do here or say wrong that ends up ending this quest. Let's go with the mystic response. Do you need a hug, child?
The child nods and reaches up to you. As you hold her, Her breathing grows slow and calm. Her wet face is damp on your neck.
Thank you.
She lets go and looks up at you with a small smile.
You're right, Brander. I was doing that with Original Sin 1 too.
Thanks. You're nice.
What's up, Goldheart? See you, Madge. Have a good night.
You can have this. I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
Oh, I leveled up.
She nestles back into her spot on the ground and starts tracing figures. A little family in front of a house in the dirt.
Exiled from the ancient empire, the Taciturn? I don't know if I know that word. Red Prince is searching for a lizard dreamer. Then for Fane, I am an eternal, imprisoned eons ago by my king. I like how we have a Chronicles.
Everything has a heart, except lizards, maybe.
Except lizards. We're gonna leave the Red Prince down there. Oh, I think she can go running to her mom or something. This turns into combat or something like that.
Go! Get out! You are not welcome here. Go, man-pig!
I mean no harm, madam.
She eyes you suspiciously.
Please. Please, just go.
Okay. How do I level up? Character. There we go. All right, first level up. And it looks like we have 2 attributes to invest into. I think I'm just going to pump some more into intelligence for him. Yep, we're going to do that. Confirm. Okay, combat abilities. Let's pump some more into Necro. Yes, I like that. Okay. How much does it cost in this game? Hold on, let's see. Oh, they do the skill point different in this game, so I'm at 2 right now. I have 1 ability point to spend. In Original Sin 1, if I wanted to go from 2 to 3, it would require 3. In this game, it doesn't appear to have that system. Okay, we're going to take that. How do you confirm? And then you've added an ability point to one of the skill schools. This enables you to learn more powerful skills. And then we have ability points here. I actually kind of like that these are separate from the other ones when compared to the first game, because I'm always hesitant to put points into civil abilities in Original Sin 1. Should I do another point into telekinesis or lore master? How about I do lore master? Okay. Oh, I have 2 points. No, I don't. Sign points. Just don't know how to confirm, really. Alright, Red Prince. How do we do character? Okay, attributes. For him, let's see. Probably strength. Do that. Combat abilities, let's go with... He's 1 into Geo right now. And 1 into Warfare. The cool thing about Warfare, I think, is that it increases all physical damage. Geomancer increases all poison and earth damage that you deal. Could also do summoning as well. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. I might grab a point into summoning. Have Red Prince be a frontline Warfare summoner. Is that what I want to do? Because I'm unsure, we're just going to put another point into Warfare for now. Okay. Combat abilities, let's go with... What's up? 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. I appreciate that. Thank you for the comments. Try to fight Alice again? I'm fighting everybody, Gold. Alright. Persuasion. Okay, so he's our persuader. I feel like I need a character in Lore Master right now. Nah. Alright, persuasion. Let's do it. Alright. I need somebody with Pet Pal. All right, if I remember correctly, there's actually a battle down here, so I should probably get Red Prince up here. It's gonna run across. Oh, do I have to run across it? I'm not sure. Let's see if I can move this. It's not gonna help. You can't climb on top of things in this game like BG3. Oh no, hopefully the cat doesn't die. Let me talk to her with the Red Prince, see if there's anything I can persuade.
Where is she? You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late!
Slow down, madam. Explain what you mean.
Never mind. It is not...
She leans forward. Her eyes are wet with fear as she takes your hand.
Knew that was the wrong one.
Please, do not lead anyone here.
Man, I forget what to do for that quest. Kind of want to steal from her. Should I? Is that okay? She's not looking, right? I'm a tactician. We have to steal as much as I possibly can. Forget morality. Oh, this music is so good. This particular ambient soundtrack. Reminds me of a song from another game. Is it The Witcher? Might be The Witcher. Got Fortify. Nice. Some leather boots. Some gold. Alright, let's get on out of here. Act like nothing happened. I'm going to check my inventory here. Actually, character. Equipment. See what we have for him. Huh, that's funny. Perfect. This is our tank, so we need him looking good. And then for weapons, we have a one-handed sword. We have a two-handed sword here. Rusty two-hander. Let's give him the two-hander. Nice. See, the thing about Tactician is you can play defensively, but the longer it takes to get an enemy's armor down, the more damage you're going to take at the same time. So I'm tempted to be a little bit more offensive this time. Okay, here we go. Can I do it? All right, we got to save. You guys ready for this? Oh, it's the turtles. Oh, shite. No, I think I should go get another companion. I think it's only the mama turtle that aggroes, is it? Let's go ahead and I'm going to mark the map. We're going to say, I like turtles. And I'm going to come back. We're going to be smart about it. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, we're going to come back. A tactician, it's no joke. Let's see if we can pick someone else up. Need at least a party of 3 for that fight, I think, if I remember it correctly. I'm going to talk to the little girl as a lizard, actually, because she talked about lizards in her dialogue.
Everything has a heart, except lizards, maybe.
Alright, let's go back down. Better recruit a full party? Yeah, if I was playing on normal, I would go for it, but... Imagine if they put an update out for this game with full cinematics. That would be crazy. I think I like Divinity Original Sin 2's soundtrack more than BG3 when it comes to like regular ambient songs. BG3 has more hit piece songs. Does that make sense? Okay, where are we at? All right, we're back to where the Red Prince was. This is my chest that I marked. That is the I like turtles. Oh, interesting. Oh my gosh, I remember this ship. This ship is crazy. Definitely not ready for that yet. Okay, let's go check out over here. Actually, I want to go up on top of the bridge first. Can I get up there? Do I need telekinesis? can't get up there. I can't remember how I got up there. It must be telekinesis. You must come back when you actually have access to it. 'Cause I've definitely looted that bridge before. No, I'm not doing Lone Wolf. No, I want the full party because we're trying to get the objective of this playthrough isn't the challenge, so to say. Well, Lone Wolf is actually easier, I think, than playing with a full party. The objective, here we go. The objective of this playthrough, I've already played this game on Tactician before, so it's not like I'm trying to like accomplish something. I'm trying to just learn the game, story, and lore, and have as many characters with me as I possibly can. It's a slow playthrough. We're going to be taking it all in, reading everything. Hopefully I'm back to mouse and keyboard soon. Yeah, I've definitely picked up stuff over there too. I don't know how to use, okay. Switch back to Fane. He's our main guy. I really like Larian's game design philosophy, though, of content-dense areas. You still have, like, an open world. Not an open world, but you have, like, freedom to explore. It is open world in a way. But there's just content everywhere. There's no, like, vast emptiness or, like, wasting your time checking something when there's nothing there.
Hey, mister. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
You always use Sabine?
Ooh, that's a pretty one.
Don't remember.
Adults always want to talk. Can't I just play here with my shell?
I don't remember what the quest is with those children. Let's go ahead and I guess we're going to head up towards the fort now. Just really making sure I don't want to miss anything. I've already been here. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're going to head into the fort. Yeah, playing with a joystick, Salchi. Using a controller right now. It's working pretty good. Just not as efficient or quick. Imagine Divinity, but you can jump without a spell. I'm sure the next Divinity will have a jump if it's turn-based.
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
Dallas the Hammer. All right, our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
That's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Bishop Alexander.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
There's some pretty sick stuff in Fort Joy here. So when people get mad at the trailer, not that people are mad at the new trailer, but when people that claim that they're Larian fans get mad that it's so dark and evil. If you ever come into Fort Joy here and like talk to everybody and see what's going on, it's pretty damn dark and evil. The reason why the trailer surprised me was because the tone of Divinity Original Sin 2 doesn't feel dark and evil, even though there is a lot of dark and evil, while the trailer did feel that way, which I thought was really cool. All right, we're going to go ahead and use... We have Scholar and Mystic. I don't think there's any way to save this lizard. Only the gods are fit to take back what they have given.
Stay silent, you!
Oh.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Cut her tongue out.
Stop!
Cut her tongue out.
My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years.
Father would be I'm just trying to make sure I take all this in. Sometimes I go a little fast. Okay.
The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
No! No!
What a waste.
Does anybody know if there's any way to save
Will
her?
be needed elsewhere.
I feel like there's not. Wait, did my cat die? Did the black cat die? Oh no. Hope not. When your party members have exclamation marks above their heads, highlight them and press A. There's no way? Okay, thanks, Bob.
The lizard magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was certainly a messy display of dominance.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
Okay, okay, Red Prince. Whatever you say, brother. Alright, let me pick that up with Red Prince. Fire essence for crafting. Atusa's leg. I don't think I need that. Although Sabine could eat it, right? I'm not going to pick it up. Okay, welcome to the Fort Joy Ghetto.
Come on then, Lexi.
And just like the first game, like when you first arrive in the in Sicil in Original Sin, just be prepared, just so you guys know, like there's a ton of dialogue here. Like you're just getting introduced to all the characters, the vendors, and all of that. Your first session is usually not that action-packed. It's building things up, and we're trying to recruit some more companions too. So we're going to talk to Ifan here, or Ifan. That's the correct word. Ifan.
This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
No, this isn't permadeath mode. I don't think they have a permadeath. No, honor mode is permadeath.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
I remember Griff. Who is this Griff that you speak of?
Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
Why does the elf owe you money?
Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection, no exceptions. Especially not for elves.
Hey.
Griff's orders.
Everybody treats elves so bad in games.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Okay, we're gonna play along here. I'm not trying to be... a pretty good person. Get along with everybody, right? Alright, we're gonna stand beside Ifan. And tell the thug to back off.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us.
Elodie.
There is a safe place.
I love Elodie. Alright, let's go. Look how tall. So the elves in Divinity lore, you can even see it in the new Divinity trailer, they're almost alien looking, very long and lanky. Let's see how big the prince is to her. Probably bigger. Yeah. Must restart this run. I didn't realize the black cat died. I'm not doing that. It's all good. I think I kept the cat alive in my previous run. Hey, look who it is. I gotta get Pet Pal ASAP. Pet Pal in this game is like Speak with Animals in Baldur's Gate 3.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
I'm only doing controller because I'm having shoulder problems right now, so. Alright. Stab you right in the eye.
Thank you for your help with that, thug.
Rare is the human who goes against their own for an elf.
I'm glad I could have been of help, but I prefer to be judged by my actions, not trivial matters like appearance or race.
The elf appears momentarily puzzled by your comment, but then offers you a dignified little bow.
As far as I'm concerned, you are noble and just in both actions and appearance. I am in your debt.
So, do you know any way out of this fort?
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but I fear the Magisters.
So just a little catch up here. We're currently, even though the ship crashed, we're still at Fort Joy right now, and we still have the source collars on, so we can't unleash our true power. And we're trying to escape Fort Joy. We're trying to get the hell out of here because we are, of course, lowlives here and prisoners. But at the same time, if we escape the fort without getting our source collar off too, it could be quite dangerous. Who's in charge around here, Miss Elf?
In this cave, we trust the healer. She is
the
young,
blind elf?
But she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power.
And how did you come to Fort Joy, Elodie?
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall.
Okay.
My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken.
So she was healing a tree cut down with great violence, and the Magisters came and took her.
Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
All right, choose our reward. Wizard pants, skull cap, or wooden pitchfork. Grab the wizard. Oh, I get a no, 1 out of 1. Okay, is that it? Accept.
Wait, I call a timeout.
Press Y to open your hotbar. Still move the cursor to an empty slot and press X. I gotcha. All right, let's go ahead and put that on. Oh wait, we don't have a pants slot in this game? There we go. Whoa. Okay. Let me check my journal. Make sure I understand how this is all going down here. Follow your own path, path of the greatest resistance. You escape the sinking Merryweather and washed up on the island of Reaper's Eye. Okay. Let's go talk to the ever-seen elf.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones.
Everybody thinks I'm human. Children are necessary for a stable population.
An elf lives forever. If she stays away from spears and fire, she has no need for slimy, sticky, small ones.
Okay.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
Hello, stranger. A strange person from a strange time. I wonder, do you even know how lost you are?
How would you know about that?
I see it before my eyes.
I have heard that far seen is as much of a burden as a gift.
It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps.
Okay, we're gonna be nice to her. I'm looking for a way out of Fort Joy.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave.
I'll go back to get Losa and all of them. Just following the elf.
My protector, my friend. An elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me, and he suffers very much. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return.
Okay.
And he tells you what you seek. A way out.
I will help your friend, madame.
You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I miss him very much. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be seen as a human. They don't like undead in these parts. I'd like to ask a few questions if you don't mind.
Yes, please ask.
Why do you cover your eyes, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now,
Touche.
taken. But I see all the same.
And who took your eyes and why?
He is a very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry for him. You understand when you meet him after you escape.
And why are you and the others holed up in this dank cave?
It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us.
It is nice using controller though and just being able to lean back like this. Although all my streaming lights are in my face now. You speak very strangely.
My home is far. Your language gives me some trouble. We elves, time for us is now. There is not then and when.
So the elves have just undergone, I don't know how recent it is in history, but a lot of them were killed off by death fog in the lore. How did you and Amiro come to Fort Joy?
I knew we must be here. I am not sure how much to explain. You are here and so we are here.
Okay.
I feel him, but I do not see
So we got a
him.
new update here. Larian's quest. Even in this game, their quest logs are always so confusing and not nice to the eye. I mean, this one's better than the first game, but it's still confusing to me for some reason, just looking at it. Alright, so the quest that I have right now is Free Amiro. Sahela asked us to free her friend Amiro, held in captivity nearby. A lizard of dreams and far feeling may be crucial to our success. If I remember correctly, there is a dungeon here. Yeah, it's right there. But I don't believe this is something that I can mess with right now. I mean, I could walk in here, but I would get my ass kicked. But let's set it up to where I can get in here when I need to. Excuse me, sir. Ow. Yeah, the frogs in here. I actually forgot until you said that. Those things are nasty. Oh, can I not actually do this? Okay, can also do that. Alright, I've opened it up. I gotta be really careful though. I'm just trying to see if there's any loot in here that I could quickly grab. This is stupid. Can always run away though too. Hey, we got XP, that's nice. Pretty sure in this game, doesn't the XP go across the entire party? So like I haven't recruited like Losa for example, but she just got that XP too, I think. Original Sin 1 was different on the hardest difficulty where you didn't have shared XP unless everybody was alive. Which made it very, very difficult, but I'm assuming they got rid of that in this game. Yes, okay. Even on Tactician? What do I think of the new Divinity trailer? Oh, I loved it. I'm very excited. Couldn't have asked for anything more, actually. It was an awesome trailer. It was so theatrical and so dark and so intense. Let's see. We can learn. I don't know how this works, but mark items as wares. Gotcha. Get out of my face. Where's the item that I just picked up? How do we sort? Sort by latest added. There we go. Where's the recipe that I just picked up? Maybe it just auto learns. Yeah, inventory is not going to be fun with controller, but I think it's going to be fine. It's just not ideal. Be back to mouse and keyboard as soon as I possibly can. I don't know where this is. Let's see. Ingredients. Nope. Books and keys. Crafty weaponry. Okay. I don't know if okay, I'm getting out of here. We're pushing it way too close to these frogs. If you know, you know. Oh yes, I remember this. So this right here, we can't get into.
For you to squeeze into.
But I think Beast can get in here because he's a dwarf.
Too small for you to squeeze into.
I remember correctly. There's gonna be a way for us to get in there. I just don't know how to do it just yet. There's some cool content in there. I remember some sort of construct in there. Just happened over time, Thomas. I've always had problems. It's just progressively been getting worse over the last couple months because I've been overusing it. All right, let's see what we got here.
The Red Demon, the exiled pig. I'd heard they'd sent you here, but
the
I
exiled
hoped you'd
pig.
have drowned yourself before crossing my path.
Lizard to lizard. All right, roll your eyes and say that you aren't that red lizard. Actually, no. Hold on. He's calling me the Red Demon. No, he's calling me the Red. Yeah, that's. Hold on. We can't allow this. All right, we're role playing as the Red Prince now. I remain the prince of the house. You must bow before me.
Bow before pigs and you'll be stained with mud. I do not bow before pigs.
Okay, let's talk with Fane. See how that goes.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
I'm no divine order loyal. You need not fear me.
Fear? Pity, perhaps. A blind wolf may lead the pack, but sooner or later they will all starve.
What do you mean by that?
Never mind. If you need to suit up, I can offer you a fair price. If not, I would thank you to move on.
I like this guy's
the soldier
voice
tightens
actor.
His grip on his spear and.
Well, hold on, how do I trade with you? I don't know how to do this on controller. Can I not? Oh, actions? No.
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear.
Oh, why?
And
Okay, there we go.
past you.
All right, so this guy has res scrolls for 970. Pickaxe, I don't know if I need that in this game. Very nice, 815 for that. A bunch of skill books. So these are the warfare skill books, which are very, very important for Red Prince. I wonder if I should buy one. I don't know what he has because I haven't been in combat with him yet, so I'm not going to buy anything just yet. But I can probably sell. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I won't do too much of this on stream with controller. Just let me sell a few things. Actually, it's not too bad. That's why you pick up the picture. Oh, it's only worth one? Get out of here with that nonsense. Probably sell these. Get rid of that. All right. Okay, we're looking pretty good now. And how do you sell? A? How do you close deal? B? Oh, did that not work? Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We can donate to increase attitude to get prices cheaper. Here's the barter. I didn't even want to barter. I just wanted to sell. Let's see. Oh, I did sell. Hold on. Did I? Oh, okay. We're good. Yeah, I did. Okay, so now I only have 224 gold. That's it. Jeez.
The soldier tightens his grip on his spear and looks past you.
Got barter, we got repair, identify, and buyback. Okay, good to know. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to... Oh yeah, we'll talk to the kids.
A human? You stink.
Aren't you also a human?
No. I'm a lizard. I just didn't grow my scales yet.
Oh, you must be right. I must have been mistaken.
Yes, you were. Now get human.
Let's talk with the Red Prince.
I feel him. Are you from the ancient empire? Maybe you know my mum.
Isn't it so cool that Larian has this in their games? And this is like, I mean, this was a successful game for them, but Baldur's Gate 3 was mainstream success. Even with their older games, they still have like all these permutations and all these things that depend on your choices as a player, depending on what content is going to be available to you. I am. What is your mother's name?
Helen. She served the bailiff of the House of Law. She died when the Voidwoken came.
I never knew Helena, but I'm sorry to hear of her passing.
Suddenly, the child's face crinkles into a grimace. She seems on the verge of sobbing when her face suddenly goes still and blank. She smiles at you and continues her game.
I feel him.
Back, evil ogre, or I'll get you with my sword!
Oh, I'm no evil ogre. Even though the world has condemned me as one.
Wait a second. You're the red devil Callias told me about.
Elias is that lizard that we just spoke to.
The kid screams like a banshee and runs.
Okay. I think one of these kids actually gets you into that hole, if I remember correctly.
Back, evil ogre, or I'll get you with my sword!
We're gonna smile awkwardly.
Oh, don't you know how to play? I'm the good guy, you're the bad guy, and...
I don't know if I can activate this right now. I guess not. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go get some more companions so I can get into some combat. Press Y. Thanks, Merity. Callias is kind of based. Okay, so if I remember correctly, Sabile is right down here. Let's see. This is a trader that has some sort of skill books that I need to familiarize myself with.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort.
All right, we're going to pull a flask from our bag and offer the liquor to her.
Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? And old Dean here'd thank you too if he could.
What happened to him?
Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Don't to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
Okay. Let's have a chat with Dane.
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead to the world.
I like how I remember all these characters, but I don't remember exactly how like things play out. So I'm still like having fun and curious. Because I know there's something we can do with this guy, I just don't remember what.
Our healer's walk is never done.
Alright, so she sells... This is like one of the most frustrating things for somebody that's new to Divinity. If any of you guys are giving the first game a try or this one, right when you get to like a town or a civilized area, you want to talk to all the NPCs that you can and check their inventories to see if they have skill books. Because in this game, when you level up, you don't just automatically get like spells and stuff. You have to buy skill books from the trees that you've invested into. So this doctor here has, what is this for? Bullhorns, tentacle lash, chicken, chameleon claw. Is this polymorph in this game? Yeah. Ooh, I do want to do polymorph. Oh. Ooh. Should I do... I wonder if I should do Red Prince polymorph. Can't do it right now, though, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and lose track of where I've explored. So that's the cave where Salia was. Down here is a combat encounter, so we don't want that just yet. I think I'm going to go pick up Sabile. Yeah, let's go pick up Sabile. Oh, little puppy, I wish I could talk to you, buddy.
The old dog whimpers sadly, sniffing your hat. The old dog whimpers.
Gotta get Pet Pale. I don't think any of the companions have it. Really starting to get the hang of controller, aren't I? Okay, get ready. I killed Sabille last time. Oh wait, we're not at Sabille yet. Oh wait, hold on. How does this whole quest start? The guy's not sleeping right here. Interesting. Something's different from what I remember. Oh, I guess I stole the bedroll. I kind of feel bad. Polymorph chicken, yeah. I remember that. The dog knows I didn't save the cat. Sir Losa. Oh yeah, Ifan has Pet Pal. Good thinking. Oh, I should go back and talk to him then, because he was involved with that elf that we just followed. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'll leave off. Let me just check this one little spot down here. I'm worried that I'm missing things in the environment when I'm playing with controller. If I was on mouse and keyboard, you get to scroll over everything super quick. Alright, so we're gonna go find Amiro's right there. We're gonna go back and see if I can get Ifan. And then we can talk to animals. Oh, okay, hold on. Here's Sabille.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife.
Thanks, Julie. Like this music? Yeah, this is actually the same composer as BG3.
She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll. Or so she said. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze.
What's up, Cinnamon? So she is staring at a lizard in the distance right now. Awfully suspect. Well, hello. Good to see you again.
No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into one of your neck's vertebrae.
So this is, you guys know, when you meet Astarion for the first time in BG3, you get the whole cutscene of him grabbing you and putting the knife to your neck. This was Larian pre-Baldur's Gate 3. Just narration.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time, I'll let my needle do the licking.
Yeah, we're going to try to be nice. But since I'm playing as Fane, let's tell her the truth. I'm an ancient undead, looking for my long-lost people.
I see. It does so satisfy to have a purpose in life.
Listen to the band called Wolfheart? Yeah, I have a little bit, because it always comes in the search when I'm searching for like something of my own content.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in bone. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Left butt cheek? How did you get that scar?
Let me tell you a little story.
Okay. Rob, thank you for the 20 gifted. Holy crap. Welcome to all the new members. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's a massive donation, too. Thanks, Rob.
Once upon a bad old time,
okay,
a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my cheek. The mark of a slave.
All right. Little backstory.
But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
I know, the Rob's gifted takes up the entire chat. That's crazy. Hey, T. Marie's in here. What's up, T. Marie? Well, I am not that lizard, ma'am.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
Almost forgot she has the needle to my neck right now.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
Yeah, I think I killed her, just like I killed Astarion the first time I met him. But we're not going to do that this time. Instead of killing me, how about you join me?
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. I was certain the pitiful begging was about to begin. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you?
We are planning an escape, and I'm in need of people with talents like yours.
Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided deers around here would argue such a thing is impossible.
Well, I should remind you that I did save you from a certain death back on that ship, just saying.
Well played. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony of choice.
The clown says I'm dodging these subscriptions like a pro.
You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard I mentioned. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Okay, everything seems to be going pretty good with Sabine. You must have noticed that you were pushing into bone and not flesh.
Yes, the needle did find you rather tough to chew. Then again, I already knew I'd have to push hard, knowing what you really are. This may strike you as, rather eccentric, but the thought of traveling with one such as yourself quite enthuses me.
She tilts her head ever so slightly and looks at you almost mockingly. You can't help but contemplate with both dread and delight the absolute darkness at the heart of her cat's eyes.
Yes, this will be jolly good fun.
I don't think I'm going to run with her as one of my mains, because I already did Wolfgraf in Divinity Original Sin 1 as my rogue. And man, he died a lot. He was super squishy, and I find this game to be way harder than Original Sin 1. So I don't know. I mean, I don't have to make her a rogue, of course. I don't know if I want a rogue right now. I don't know if I want to deal with that squishiness.
Let's discuss our respective roles then, shall we?
I might make her one right now, though.
You, me,
We'll
and
see.
Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, as a rogue, my speciality is stealth. The quick silence of the dagger striking unseen.
We'll go with that for now.
That said, I'm perfectly lethal wielding any weapon or magic.
But I'm probably going to not run her, so.
Choice suits me fine. Lead on. Or better yet, then follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity.
It's kind of like a star, yeah.
But at least she's on your side. For the moment.
Is it a half-elf, wood-elf rogue? Half wood-elf? Okay, let's see what is going on with her story real fast, if I can remember how to get to the journal. Thanks again, Rob, by the way. Let's see. All right, we have companion quests right here. Sabine. Sabine joined me. I fear for the fate of the lizard she wished to question. So I have that selected right now. Let's see if we can go do it. And I'm going to actually switch to her. The lizard wasn't... Where is the lizard? I was here before. There's nobody here. Do. Am I... What did I... Does anybody know what's going on right now? The lizard should be here. Not sure if I missed something or if I was distracted or... The quest marker even shows it. So I came here before and I was wondering where the lizard is, and the lizard's not here. Did I kill the lizard? I don't know. Rogues are an expert level class, super powerful once you know more about the game. Maybe I should do it. Oh, we gotta talk to Griff first? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and go pick up Fane real fast. Yeah, so that's not, I mean, it's not bugged, I don't think, according to you guys, but the lizard should be there. I just handled the content in a weird way that Larian didn't account for, I guess, because she was sitting here staring at a lizard, so the lizard should be there. All right, I'm not going to go in there just yet. We're going to go back up to the northeast up here. Is this where I'm going? Yes. See if Fane is still there. Oh no.
Leave me. Go.
We can tell her to not fear, that we've seen the other side and it's beautiful. Alright, let's go with Scholar. Fascinating. I've read about the plague known as the Wet Death and never seen such an acute case.
Get away. Get back. At least wait till I've croaked my last.
Whoa.
If you want to study
She sells
me.
skill books? I have all of these except one. Bloodsucker, Decaying Touch. Which one don't I have? Wait, do I have them all or do I not have Bloodsucker? Nope, I don't have this one. So let's go ahead and... I don't have enough. Never mind. I am poor as hell. I wonder if I can do an official marker here. Alright, let's say these are necro skills. Okay, and then we should also put a marker actually. Necro was right there, and then right here is poly skills. I like when games don't show you everything, but I really appreciate when they let you actually like take notes on your own map. That's my favorite style. And then we also had somebody else. Somebody else was selling something. Who was it? Was it Sahela? I don't remember. It's okay. This is where I always lose the black cat right here. When you run by, I think these guards will shoot the black cat. It's pretty sad.
The Magister stares at the ground, unaware of your presence. With a start, she looks up and realizes someone is standing right beside her. Her eyes meet yours. She doesn't blink.
The Divine is dead. The Bishop is all we have left.
I know that voice. That was Jennifer English. She's playing a side character in this game? How crazy is that? And she must have been like 15 at the time or something, because I think Jennifer English is only like mid-20s right now, late 20s. This game came out in... Unless Larian added this with the enhanced edition, I don't know. Yeah, that's Shadowheart, or Mael from Claire Obscure. I did not expect that. When was the last time I played this game? It must have been pre-Baldur's Gate 3. That's crazy that she's a side character. She's probably like 17 years old or 18 and got like her first voice acting job. I'm gonna have to look into that. I actually met Jennifer English before. Lovely person. Lovely spirit, very nice. Very kind. And very easy to be around. Alright, let's go with Alright, we're gonna go with the Scholar. It's a first in all of Rivlon's history. What did she say? The Divine is dead, the Bishop is all we have left. Alright, now we're gonna go Mystic. Perhaps it's time to forge new gods.
This isn't some thought experiment, you know. This is real. The Voidwoken are here, and only a Divine can send them back. Lucian is gone. We are alone. And unless Bishop Alexander ascends...
She's got like a bit of an accent going on in this.
Her voice trails to silence, and she resumes staring at the ground, lost deeply in thought.
I do wish Alexander would ascend sooner rather than later.
And what's keeping Alexander from ascending?
They say his powers are not developing as they should. They blame the Voidwoken. But we need his powers to develop so that he may banish the Voidwoken.
Like, she might be playing a character right here, but like you can tell like how much better she's gotten over the years too. I think she's playing a character and doing a certain accent, but also just she's gotten so much better too. I mean, this is still pretty good too.
It's quite the pickle.
Are you certain that rounding up sorcerers in Fort Joy will protect
I
anyone?
put my faith in the Bishop. Reminds me of his father. And what he said has been true. Wherever there are sorcerers, Voidwoken strike.
Was the Divine alive when you enlisted?
Oh, yes. Only a week or two before, well, you know. I wanted to serve him more than anything. But who didn't then? He was driving the Black Ring back, soon to rout them entirely.
This is all Divinity history that we're talking about right now. Well, I hope he ascends soon. The Void Woken are getting worse.
I wish it every night. More than anything.
Alright. Can I get through this door? I gotta go all the way around. I think we gotta go all the way around. Wait, is that the way? No, I'm lost. How do I get... I'm lost right now. I shouldn't be lost. I know Fort Joy. But I am lost. Oh, maybe it is this way. No, this is going to bring me to the fight. You know what? I think I'm going to do this fight right now. You guys need some action, so here you go.
Is that thing eating corpses?
I wonder if I should spread out here. Actually, everybody that I have except Fane. I want Fane to do the talking, though. Still getting used to this. I like that, okay.
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
Keeping it together, Bri?
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow?
Oh.
Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
Forgot about the yarrow. Oh, do I have one in my... Okay, hold on. I might have one in my pouch.
The creature gingerly takes the plant into his bloodied hands. He runs his fingertips over the white flowers. His panting breath slows.
Darling, dear darling child. Hello, yarrow girl. Can it really be you?
Why were you looking for that flower?
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath quickens. He seems liable to lunge at you at the drop of a pin.
You wouldn't understand. A father's pride, a father's love.
Trying to see what the mark on his forehead is. Doesn't that look similar to... Hold on, how many... Looks similar to the Divinity trailer a little bit.
The creature begins to weep. Fast, silent tears spill from his eyes as he clutches the little cluster of flowers to his heart.
For you, my ring. Part of me. Name of Migo. Thank you.
Alright. Might be one of the first times I've avoided fighting him because we had the yarrow flower. I think we got the same amount of XP. How do I send something
Yarrow
to...
girl, you've grown, you have.
Oh, here we go. Send us a BL. There we go. Alright, so... Let's go... Equipment... Change character. No, how do you change character? Oh, I did pick up a ring. Nice. And I got the restoration spell. Can't switch to another character, maybe because I'm not in a group with everybody. Let's get everybody back together. And go back in. Equipment. How do you change character? I don't know. But we're going to give her legs. Sabine has nothing right now. Look how alien she looks. Look how long their necks are. Alright, I'm going to try talking to this guy one more time.
You? What? What is it?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Go.
It seems as if someone has interfered with you in body and mind. Do you know what happened?
Told you, didn't I? They crossed my wires, hammer goes clang, and then the worms crawl in.
Can you remember your name, where you came from, anything?
Name of Migo.
Migo.
Come out of Arx. My daughter's
City
a
of
magister. Pretty-haired yarrow girl. She doesn't know about all this, though. Don't you dare blame her, pretty-haired yarrow girl.
Are you referring to the hammer? Oh, so Dallas the Hammer. You know the girl in the beginning that was yelling at the wizard magister? Oh. How the hell did he... His wife was a lizard? This dude's into lizards? Just like the Divinity trailer. No, Dallas wasn't a lizard. Never mind. Hold on. No, Dallas was a human. The lizard's the one that bit her tongue out, or cut her tongue out. Okay. I wasn't judging, though, if you guys are into that.
Clang, clang. Horrible old sadist. Filled my brain with holes. The devil lives inside her. Believe you me.
Yeah, I might have to kill him, because I think I need the loot. I feel bad just doing it, though, but at the same time, I feel like he is a threat to society, right? Alright. Well. Shit, I don't know how to do this. How do I attack?
You shouldn't have done that. No.
Oh man, I kind of feel bad. I wonder if there's like a story that I'm missing because of this. Oh wow, this is not good. Oh my god. We get our first taste of Tactician right here. Okay. I don't think anybody has lore master points, but we're going to try doing that. Let's go examine. Alright, so poison 200%. That's all I need to know here. Now this is our first enemy. So welcome to Divinity Original Sin 2 combat system. It is a very divisive combat system. Overall, people like the combat in this game, but this part of the combat is very divisive. I personally am not a huge fan of it. I like the way it is in the first game more. But as you guys can see, he has a gray bar and also a blue bar. The only way you can deal damage, I think, or even do any crowd control spells to someone is if you get one of those armor bars down. So you're literally doing nothing but trying to shred armor off of opponents, whether it's magical or physical, initially when you attack. And that's why some people will preach that you're best off running like a four-party comp of all physical damage dealers or a 4-party comp of all magical. Even though split can absolutely work, and I think it can even be better than both of those if you know what you're doing, but that's why people talk about that. So I have to make sure that everything I do to this guy right now, I should try to match up the damage type. So everything I'm going to do is going to be physical, which is my builds anyways. So let's start off with, let's see. Do a decaying touch. Oh yeah, see, I already made a mistake. That was stupid of me. It's going to take me a minute to get used to that. So decaying touch, it did take some of his armor down, but the actual like effect of decaying touch was blocked by his armor. So we did a little bit of armor damage, but that was it. So really, me having a wand out with Fane right now is not going to help too much because the wand is magical damage. I think elemental damage, I'm not exactly sure. But let's go ahead and raise a corpse. I'll do that right now. And that's an attack of opportunity, so I guess I gotta hold my position. And on to the next turn. Would love to explode this guy, just don't know what the radius is. Let's see, hold on. Does it show me? Yes, it does. Okay, perfect. So if we go to right here. Does that get it? Don't know. I think so. We're going to try. Yes, it did. All right. Now it's Red Prince. My first time playing as Red Prince and Sabile, so I don't know the attack, so we got to look here. So we have Dragon's Blaze, which is a racial feature. All in. Perform a heavy attack that deals 10 to 13 physical damage. Fortify provides 11 physical armor. While Fortify, the target cannot be teleported. Then Battle Stomp. Smash your weapon into the ground, knocking down non-allied characters. So it'd be pointless to use this because he has the magical, or he has the physical armor, and it would block the knockdown. So what I'm going to do is, I'm tempted to do Fortify. Oh my god, I'm so low on HP. Let's do a health potion. And then I'm going to do Fortified. Or I should do damage. You know what? Let's do damage. Let's get aggressive. The longer you delay it on Tactician, the more longer it takes to get that armor down. Oh no, Sabile is messed up. So backstab is moving to a cone. Wow, she is really messed up. Okay. Luckily, it's not an attack of opportunity. I wonder if I can give her a bow. Let's move back there. And I'm taking poison damage each turn. Now, unfortunately, it looks like I have to set items on the hotbar. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Let's see if I'm able to take a health potion. Yes, I am. Awesome. Okay. And then we're going to consume. Alright, so she's back, although we don't have armor. I definitely need an ability to get armor back. All coming back to me now. And then I'll just move one to right here. Oh, God. This guy is no joke, man. Seville's always messed up. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be like Wolgraf. Okay, 2 knockdown opponents here. Physical damage still has half the armor bar. This is crazy. No sense in doing a spell. I mean, I guess I'll do mosquito damage or mosquito swarm. Barely did anything. That's crazy. Now if I attack, you see how now it took a little bit off of the magic armor. But it's kind of pointless to try to, it's kind of pointless to just nick away at each one. It's better just to focus on one. But in the beginning, you don't really like have a setup. Okay, attack of opportunity. Hope I don't die. This might be a TPK. Nice, nice. Oh no.
Healing.
Holy damage. All right. Fane, you're pretty much pointless right now. Can I switch his weapon? Is it gonna cost me action points? No, I can. Awesome. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna do just a regular attack. Barely any damage. This guy is no joke. All right, Red Prince, you're kind of hurting right now. We're in all sorts of trouble here. Damn. No sense in doing the knockdown attack. It's not going to get me anymore. Looks like I'm not burning right now, so I'm actually going to see, can I do an attack from all the way back here? Yes. Okay, beautiful. And then we'll do a potion, or is the potion 2? Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get used to controller. Potion's only 1 action point in this game, or the low health potion is. Okay. Seville is dead. Damn, dude. Issue on focusing on one type is enemies that have like 0. Yeah, but then the issue on not focusing on one type is that you never get the armor down, right? So there's pluses and minuses to all different ones. Most people seem to recognize going. Most people seem to recommend going all in on one, but I don't know if that's the best. Pluses and minuses, right? Don't think it's worth resurrecting because I don't have Morning Person with her, so let's just go ahead and do a... It's gonna do another physical attack. Oh my god, I'm about dead. This is it, I'm dead. This is crazy. Could play dead, but I think I'm poisoned. I'm not poisoned. Okay, hold on. I have 4 action points. Play dead. Costs how much? Doesn't cost anything. Alright, let's do a regular attack. Oh, I can't. I'm crippled right now. Of course, we're getting punished every which possible way. I'm going to drink this poison flask on my hotbar. Can I drink it or just throw it at my feet? Okay, I'm going to throw it at my feet, but I'm going to throw it over him too because he's not undead, is he? He was eating a corpse. Okay. Now let's go ahead and we're going to Raise a corpse. Target's out of sight. What, can I raise Sabine and still resurrect her? Okay. I might be dead, but we're gonna find out. Damn, sorry y'all. I'm moving the camera like crazy because I'm not used to the controller. How much does that cost? It's 1. So if I go to right here, damn, I don't think that's gonna do anything. I'm gonna try it. Nope, that was a waste. If I had some more skills, I could be using this blood to my advantage right now, that other skill. All right, let's go. He's almost down. Come on. Let's get that armor off.
I'm ready.
Okay. Now he no longer has armor, so now we can start doing skills to this guy. But unfortunately, I think I need to take a potion. Okay. Here he goes. Fane is dead. Okay, luckily it's not Original Sin 1, and when your main characters die, you wipe. Now I'm going to try for the knockdown, because now he doesn't have armor.
I'll yield to none.
Okay. Still win this? You guys kidding me? And we'll do Fortify. I think I'm going to wipe.
I'll yield to none.
Fortify gives me some of that armor back, and then I don't think doing Dragon's Blades is going to help me, because it's resisted by magic armor, so it's pointless. So let's end turn. Okay, he's back up. Now it's back to my turn. I don't think I'm winning this. This is crazy. What if I should go for a res? This might not be the smartest. Yeah, this was a stupid fight. I think I'd rather just TPK and then come back with a party of 4. But let me try my first backstab. Not bad. Not great, because I don't have good weapons. One v one. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do right now. I mean, I could take a potion. I can try to survive. Oh, wrong character. How did I do that? I don't even know how I switch characters. Okay, here we go. Let's go to inventory. Double health potion. Probably didn't need to do that. And I'm crippled. Okay, okay. At a 4th party member, it'd be a little bit easier. You know, I needed this fight. I needed a damn reminder. A tactician is no joke, and that was a slap in the face right there, so. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Miga and just do the quest the right way.
Is
Get that XP.
Thing eating?
And we're gonna leave him for now. Somebody in the chat said you get his loot later anyways, but...
The creature you now, a little query. Where grows the The creature gingerly... Darling, dear. Dear, darling child. The for you.
Okay, there we go. We're back. And we're fine.
Junk.
Forgot how hard that guy was.
It's been too long, my dear.
Come back with Efan. And I'm pretty sure if you don't have the Jarl flower on you, I don't think you can back out of that conversation. I think you're stuck fighting him, if I remember correctly. Should probably give that to Red Prince. It's okay. We're running double. Yeah, I don't have gear or anything right now, so that was a bad idea. Sabine is basically naked wearing rags.
Yarrow girl, you growl,
Let's go get Ifan. Miga is a trap for newbies. Well, I guess I'm one of those, right? I'm pretty sure you can exploit the flea system in this game, Ecto. Pretty well. I don't know how I got lost. Oh, this is where I need to go. Okay, great. For a minute, I didn't know where I was. We're gonna go pick up our 4th party member and then maybe go get Beast.
Ifan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours.
I'm not much of a handshaker.
Suit yourself. Probably wise, given the rashes you can pick up around this place. Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
Alright, let's get a little bit of background lore information on Ifan. The thugs were afraid when you mentioned the lone wolves. What are they?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job.
And what about that errand that you mentioned earlier? Sounds highly suspicious.
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
Okay, we all do what we have to do to survive.
That's the truth. For me, for you, for everyone in this place. Why not help each other get out of here?
You seem pretty comfortable here, Ifan. Sun, sea, and sand. Isn't that the good life?
He gazes around admiringly at the decrepit surroundings in which you find yourselves.
Funny boy. Stick around a while. That'll change. 2 heads are better than 1. And when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
I'm tempted to hesitate here. Curious what he's gonna say. I don't want any bloody lone wolf business. Oh, okay, so hold on. No, I don't want that. That would be a hesitation, as in morality-wise. I feel like Ifan isn't a good person, and therefore I don't want to run with him. We're just gonna let him in.
No harm having a friend in this place. One hand washes the other and all that. Trust me, there'll be plenty of filth to wash off around here.
Guys, like
but
his
suit
voice?
yourself.
He grins, sharp teeth glitter.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority.
Ooh.
I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive.
He's
but
a wayfarer.
if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills.
Forget what
do you
that
need?
entails in this game. Can't remember the skills. So you have huntsman, right? Is like the expert marksman of the first game. Wayfarer. We'll do that.
Can do. Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Right you are. Lead the way.
All right. Now I have a party of 4. I can go find Beast right now if I want to, and then maybe start getting into the content, but I don't know how much longer I'm going to make it tonight. Look at this right here. The Shrine to the Divine.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods.
Now, for the next Divinity game, I'm sure a lot of lore is going to be messed up or retconned or whatever, but I'm sure that this is going to be it's got to be a character at the very least that's mentioned a lot. Depending on the timeline, but yeah, this is Lucian the Divine, who you get to play as in Divine Divinity. We're gonna, as an undead, I'm gonna scoff at the shrine's presence in this desperate place.
It does not react.
Looks like Zeus, doesn't he?
Shrine, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Losa too. I just can't remember where she's at, so I'll pick her up. Don't worry. Oh wait, she's right here. So she's literally right here. She camouflages into the ground.
Hey, I know you.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
What's up, WD Ford?
Back then, I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube, and you were you. Glad to see you made it. Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape?
I'm not exactly sure. Fell into the water and was nearly lost.
Me too. Did you hear something? When you were in the water, I mean.
There was a strange voice. It seemed to want me to survive.
I heard the same thing. Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only...
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid.
Uh-oh.
She is stock-still, waxy-skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish-black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks.
Are you all right?
Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours. Dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh, and her whole body relaxes.
Yeah, you can only have 4, but... Oh wait, in this game, can I not dismiss somebody? Does DOS 2 not have that? It's been many years, and I've been so fixated on the first game. Is there no way to dismiss somebody?
Anyway.
You can,
what
okay.
were we talking about?
Alright, we're gonna... Tell her that we're discussing the shipwreck.
Oh, yeah. It was a shipwreck, all right. Not much more to say about it, I guess. Papa Joris used to tell me, Losa, he'd say, Losa, you ever find yourself in a sinking ship, follow the rats. They'll find you a way out. Applies to a lot of situations, actually. Vermin tend to know what's what.
Are you able to explain what you just did a moment ago?
It's nothing really. It's just, I'm just a bit, well, a bit hospitable.
You're gonna have to elaborate.
Put it like this. You've never been a host, I bet. That's because you're an infested clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you.
An infested clump of leaves.
But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
I may actually understand you more than you would think.
She gives you a searching look.
You seem pretty well adjusted.
I reckon I am, at the end of the day.
So, how are you enjoying the joy?
The Magisters hauled me in. Said something about me being a danger to myself and society.
Yeah, same story here. Reckon in my case, they might actually be right, though. So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that.
All right, we're going to try, but I think she's going to say I'm full.
It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if, when, push comes to shove. Lately, I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires. So, what'll it be?
I am someone who likes to just leave companions at their base class, even though in this game it's less important. It's not even that important in BG3 either, but for role-playing reasons it feels natural to have, you know, Will as a warlock, of course, Shadowheart as a cleric, but I don't know, like, what I want to do. I don't want to stress out too much over builds, because I never have before, and it's never stopped. I mean, we already finished the game on Tactician before. I didn't stress out that time. I got my ass kicked a lot, but... Am I gonna run with Losa? I don't know. Worst comes to worst, when I get to the end of Act 1, I can always respec. So we're just going to leave her as an enchanter.
Sounds fine. So we're good to go?
And this is just the start of the class too, so you can always branch and make these companions something else too.
Yeah? Hey, wait a sec. It looks like you have all the company you need. Till then.
All right, let me go ahead and dismiss. I want to dismiss Sabine and see what happens here. Should probably take her pants. That sounded weird, but you guys get, yeah. She has pants that have 4 armor. If I'm gonna keep Losa right now, but Losa's not doing physical damage, so I don't know if I want Losa. I just want to see what happens when I dismiss.
Your eyes brim with inquiry, so ask.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion?
If we have different paths to...
Okay, she's walking away. She's just gonna go back to her spot, I think.
Hey there, old buddy, old acquaintance. Well, that was easier than I thought. And I'll do my best to stay myself.
I can't remember how it works.
Lead
Is
the way.
Sabine gonna go back to her spot and then I can rehire her? In Original Sin 1, they all go back to the end of time, so it's super simple and easy. There's one more thing you should know before we continue. I am not totally alive.
Well, duh.
Yes, okay,
I'm sure that
thank you.
disguise will fool most people, but I'm a very sensitive and discerning soul.
And then when I get to the ship at the end of Act 1, can you still switch, or is it a permanent choice?
Most fleshy folks aren't really alive anyway. Don't sweat it. Or whatever it is you do. Now, let's go.
All right, we got Losa in the group. Let's see what she's got. She is currently leveled into intelligence. I don't know what I want to do with her. I'm gonna go get Sabine back. Or am I? Hold on. We have rain. We have all these good spells. Problem is, I have to have spells that can do physical damage right now. Or I just have her attack the magical characters. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep her around for now. So let's go. She has arrow and hydro, so hydro is the heal. I wonder if there's something I can get for Fane to where I can actually have hydro spells heal. Does hydro heal Fane? No, it wouldn't, because it's a healing spell. Okay, let's go into arrow. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. Running with the undead. Alright, she's the lore master. We'll go another point into lore master. And there we go. I never got Sabile's pants, but that's okay. Geo heals Fane. Oh, you're right. Just straight up poison attacks. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and... So many people to talk to. I'm going to go talk to... Kind of keep the theme alive here and go talk to the other companion.
You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone?
So we have a choice here. Consider your companions. Nice folks, but they're probably better off without you. Why do you want to know?
It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one.
Okay, thanks, Eno. I think you make a choice right before going into Act 2. Arrow will give you teleport. Yeah, Arrow's really good.
So quickly, we find sources so dangerous.
So we have a little bit of a interesting quest going on here. He wants me to leave the group though. You know what? I'm not going to. I can't ditch them. Oh wait, no, I can't ditch them. I'm not interested in any matters that my friends can't hear.
Oh, noble. But after the Magisters take you all, your nobility will have been for nothing. Good luck with your friends, though. Enjoy your last days in good company, won't you?
An act will now either be where you find them. Yeah, I saw that, or in the Seco camp. Thank you. All right, we're gonna go find the beast. Mr. Beast. We'll try to keep these episodes of the playthrough like organized, where I focus on one thing, and right now we're focused on companions. And if I remember correctly, Beast is down here somewhere. Let's switch to Fane. I at least want to be introduced to him and talk to him. I think he's down here somewhere. I think he might be a little bit further to the west. Oh, we're back at Sabiel's lizard right now. That still hasn't even triggered.
I'm gonna give you one more chance to shut that ugly mouth of yours.
Gonna give you one more chance to shut that ugly mouth of yours. Okay, we don't want to go down there. No, don't come at me. I'm not trying to do this right now. Crap.
I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead.
So this is somebody I think who was sent to kill the Red Prince, because he has assassins that are out to kill him right now. So we're going to go with the first one. Is this going to be another attempt on your life? Because they're a frightful bore, frankly.
Not an attempt, mate. Not if I can bloody help it. Time's up, Your Highness.
Your Highness?
It's stabbing time.
This dude's got some balls, man, to attack a party of 4. Wow, he's strong. Holy crap.
Easy now, old chap. It isn't my fault.
All right. Let's go ahead, and there's no sense in charging up. We're just going to go up and whack him. Damn, it's not that much damage. Whack him again. I can't. Could do a health potion. I'm burning right now. Let's do a health potion. Right. Now we have Fane in the group, so probably want to... He's actually fine right there, I think. We're going to take a shot. Oh, wait. I'm blinded right now. I don't know how to check my conditions while on controller. No idea. If I was on mouse and keyboard, I just scroll over the blinded status effect. So I don't think I can do anything, actually. Maybe I can encourage my party? Yes. Sweet.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. And then I'm going to move over here.
Easy now, old chap. It isn't my fault she's dead.
Okay, Losa. Wonder if I have something to get rid of. What do we have here? We have Electric Discharge, Hail Strike, and Rain. I gotta reorganize these hotbars. And then we also have the Staff Attack too, which I can't see, so I'd have to move up. Let's move up a little bit.
I'll yield to none.
Now she's doing magic damage. This is kind of like stupid to do. She's like completely useless until I... Actually, she's pretty much completely useless right now. And this is why people don't like this system. And I highly doubt that Larian will go with this system for the next game. It's just, it makes you feel useless way too much. And it's not really like a great feeling to have when you're playing a video game. Anything I can do? Can I whack him with the staff? Let's see. Maybe I can... Hold on. Let's try this. Nope, I don't have enough AP. We'll go to the next turn. Alright, Fane. Not gonna be able to see either. Let's go over here. We're gonna use 2 AP. Oh, I went through the fire. That's okay. And then we're going to... Take 10 away from that. Nice. Man, dude, I'm so weak right now. Okay, we're gonna do another 2-handed attack.
I'll yield to
There we
none.
go. Let's go. All right. Maybe health potion or fortify. Let's do fortify. That should get rid of the fire too, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, it's all coming back to me. No longer blind. Let's get a little arrow shot in here. And what do I have? I have fossil strike, pin down, cripple a target, which won't work if he has physical shield. I don't think. Nope. Or target a surface. So we're just gonna do a regular shot. Do another regular shot. All right, his physical bar is now down. So I'm going to now, like, imagine playing this as like someone first, this is your first ever Larian game, how hard it would be. I mean, you wouldn't be playing on Tactician, but like it'd be so confusing dealing with this magic and this armor system, especially if you have like weird builds and stuff, if you did something wrong. Okay, let's go ahead and this is Losa, so we're going to, you know what, I'm gonna make it rain. Make it rain on them hoes. And then there's no point in doing shock discharge. It's going to be resisted, so she is just completely useless right now. That's it. Now, if I had Sabile in my group, I'd be able to use her. But also, I can also build Losa into someone that has like some physical capabilities if I look at the skill trees and get certain spells and stuff. But right now, I think she's pretty much useless. I guess I'll do an attack just to start working on the magic armor. She's not useless. I just don't have enough damage to actually take down the magical armor in time, so she is going to be useless. If I had 2 magical people, I probably could. Let's do a DK and touch. Target's too far. What's up, Justin? Hey, Silver. Yeah, some characters have more phys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. All right. I'm gonna end turn. Sorry, y'all. It takes me a minute to think about the controls still. It's like KCD2, you have to put the hours in to start appreciating how it works. Not really, because, I mean, in some ways, yes, but no, because you can actually completely screw yourself over in this game for the most part, and it doesn't matter if you put time into it. If you don't have, like, the right stuff to take down shields and stuff, then you're done. And KCD, the more you practice, the better you get. There's no build knowledge that you have to have or anything like that. Alright, he's got a shield back, you crazy bastard. Target's out of sight. Yeah, we're gonna go back to mouse and keyboard next session. Alright, I'm gonna give that a try. If it's possible, if I'm able to. Still out of sight? Let's move to right here. This is fine on controller, it's just not as good. Am I still blinded? Fane. I'm not blinded. How am I still... Oh, there's like a little bit of a cloud here right now. Alright, can I use Fossil Strike? Right. Did something. Not really, though. Alright. Whose turn is it? Finally the Red Prince? It's Fane's turn. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just do a regular attack. Forgot how hard this game is in the beginning. So much damage. It's crazy.
This place has made you cranky. Perk up, old chap. There's plenty of...
Alright, we got a shield down. That's a start. Is the fire breath gonna be... Yep, the fire breath is gonna be resisted by magic armor. Although Losa's almost got him down, so... Will it deal magic armor? Let me try it. I gotta remember how to play this game. Pretty cool, isn't it? Alright. Take a shot. Perfect. And then if I pin down, what's that gonna do? 11 to 12 physical. Cripples a character. Let's do it.
I'll yield to none.
Okay, we got him crippled. I could probably back up with Losa if I need to. Fane's on fire. Alright, so I am going to... So Losa wasn't completely useless, but you see how long it took me to get her magic down? Because she's the only character with that actual damage. Well, that was stupid. That wasn't the end of the world, it was fine. Alright, let's do Mosquito Swarm. Red Prince is almost dead right now. A little bit worried about him. Alright, we're gonna try a knockdown now. Perfect. And then maybe a health potion. I don't know if I want to waste it. So close to the end here. So close to the end. Gonna save it. Okay, and just take another hit. Yeah, PS5 enhanced version should be coming out because something was updated on the back end around the time prior to the Game Awards. So all of you PS5 players, this game should be getting some sort of update soon. I think consoles are stuck. The old consoles are stuck on 30 FPS or something like that, so it'll be a nice update. Okay, we're back up. Let's go ahead and do all in. Perfect. All right. Oops, hit the wrong button. That's okay.
Damned nuisance these assassins are. It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really. Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a cutthroat's throat.
You seem awfully relaxed for someone who was just the target of an assassin.
Oh, one gets used to this kind of thing so quickly. This is hardly the first time someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince. I'll tell you what, though. Whomever wants me out of the picture will have to do a lot better if they seek to get the better of me. All those bumblers they've sent so far mark a mere insult to my swordsmanship.
Okay. See if I can figure out how to use the bedroll now. Oh, I see. So we have different hop. Okay, I see. I can scroll over. So we're just going to use bedroll. And there we go. Now we're all healed up. That mechanic does not exist in the first game. Invisibility potion, small magic armor potion, magical leather trousers. We got a tattered page and a healing potion. See what's on that tattered page about the Red Prince. Naren, you have served me well in the past. You will do so again. Use the scroll included with this letter and cast it in a public square in Arx. You'll be arrested for source use and shipped to Fort Joy. Once on the island, you will search for a red-skinned lizard. You will kill him. You will cut the body to pieces. You will ensure no magic in the world can restore him back to life. You have your orders. Your weight in gold awaits you. Good luck and good hunting. Pretty crazy stuff, isn't it? I don't want to go down there. I think that is going to be a combat encounter. Let's go find Mr. Beast. I hear somebody hammering away at a ship right now. And I'm going to actually switch to Fane, and we are going to talk to some of these animals. First, the crab.
Ah, coloured like a dog. A very pink, very long dog. I'd pity you, but Shatra the Ineffable has no patience for weakness.
What are you doing out here?
Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know, the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores.
Is there any way out of Fort Joy?
But of course. They'll happily dump your maggot-ridden corpse into the sea when they're through with you.
The crab claims to have source powers. How did you come by these source powers?
This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights and the other has sunk to depths too humiliating to describe. Pity.
Do you know what exactly goes on inside the fort?
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them.
Didn't the order bring you here? Wait, I'm raising an eyebrow for myself as a fan. Didn't the order bring me here to cure me?
Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease?
Okay, now let's have a chat with Sir Laura for the first time. Very important character in the Divinity franchise.
Another giant speaks, Quercus. No, never. I will pay it no notice. One of its troop has an air of nobility about it, but this one... Yeah.
Looks to be the Red Prince. He'll be fine. He's an arrogant little bastard. A couple assassins. Actually, he just even becomes more egotistical after assassins come after him. He's that type of person. Wait, do I hear Beast over here? Hold on. Oh, he's right here.
Like all the blokes. Neither void we can consume their joy, their misery.
All day long. Combs it out all dilly-eye day.
There he is. Beast.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Ah.
Sir Laura's racist to companions. Do you need a hand, sir?
Got two of my own, haven't I?
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together, before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something.
Would you like some help?
Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
You missed this, narrator? You listen to the BG3 voice actor, not hear Wendog.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
Thanks, Cupcakes and Worldly. Sorry, I was only looking at the YouTube chat.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble.
Alright, we're gonna thank him.
I suppose it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
Capsized? So you were building a vessel?
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Surprised nobody came over and stopped him. He's just straight up working on a ship out here.
Aye. Was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here.
Nobody could
in
hear
a town
him.
called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Beast, but people don't just leave Fort Joy.
Maybe you don't.
He stands before you and pokes you in the side, seizes your shoulder with a great, strong hand.
There's something of you, you know? You don't have to accept your fate on this bloody island. You can leave here, get on with your life.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to Driftwood.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you.
Okay, yeah, I'd be glad to have you as an ally.
That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
How did you come by a name like that?
Well, that's quite the story now. Let's save it for a better day. Say when we finally make it off this damn island. Suffice to say, I'd at least be Captain Beast in better times. I'm out of a ship at the moment, though. Even a salty old dog like me's got to sweat on dry land now and then. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be?
Battle Mage is interesting because it's kind of like a hybrid. Do you have any martial experience?
I've more muscle in an inch than most have got in a mile. What do you have in mind in particular?
I like this. An Inquisitor, a fighter who doesn't shy away from dabbling in the dark arts and enjoys pummeling his enemies. It's kind of like Fane, but I'm staying back with Fane. But I also like the idea of Beast as an executioner. But that's kind of what Red Prince is right now, but it's okay to have two that are similar. Let's start him off as a... Just do a knight.
Then it's settled. Capital. Aye. But it seems you've no room for old Beast in your clan now. You come...
Alright, we're gonna dismiss Losa.
Hey.
Hi.
Are you certain you want to dismiss your...
Oh,
Goodbye.
The squirrel looks at you in shock. The squirrel
I almost dismissed Sir Laura.
Let's team up, you and me. What do you say? How do, partner? Though I reckon I should fill you in on a few things. Right now, though, the biggest thing on my mind is some candy arse called Wolfheart, lurking in Driftwood. The Queen is up to something nasty, and he's the best chance I've got of finding out what's what.
Some candy arse called Lohar lurking in Driftwood.
Well, that's that sorted. Onward then. I've got to get out of here, and soon. And I suppose you do too.
Well, there's one last thing that I must tell you, Beast. I'm undead.
Ah, well. My best mate's son is undead. Nothing to be ashamed of.
My best mate's son is undead.
Now, onward!
Alright, Mr. Beast, let's go. Level his ass up. What has he got starting here? Strength, 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 strength. Sure, let's put 2 into strength. Combat abilities. Maybe you should be my leadership guy. Oops. Retribution. Reflects received damage to your attacker. Perseverance restores magic armor after you recover from frozen or stunned. Now he's got 1 into warfare. Never hurts to have 2 into warfare, does it? I wonder if it's worth putting 1 into leadership. I think I should focus on the skills first in this game. Or perhaps two-handed weapons. Do 1 more into warfare. Okay, and he is my barterer, it looks like. I'm not big into bartering and stuff in video games, so let's go ahead and instead put him into... do the lucky charm. It's always lucky to have a dwarf, right? Alright, welcome to my party now. We have Mr. Beast, Fane. Oh, it's the boys. We got the boys right now. Alright. I don't know what I'm going to run with officially, like what party members, but that's it for now. Everybody I have is a physical damage dealer right now. That could end up hurting me in the long run, but it's going to be good for right now. So I really need to find some stuff. Just have no gear, nothing good. Love Beast. All right, so we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go back to the earlier area of the game. Instead of talking to people here, we're going to go clear out the turtles and the crocodiles. I don't know if I'm high enough level, but we're going to try. We have a quest right there. I remember that one. I like leading with him. He's a funny guy, isn't he? Look at him. You're definitely gonna have to put some armor on him. All right, if we take a look, where are the turtles? The turtles are... is that the turtles fight? Yep, I like turtles. I could probably fast travel to here. I don't know if it's gonna be quicker though. The boys club. Dregnov, thanks for hanging out. Sounds good. Appreciate you watching the playthrough. Like I said, everyone, I'm going to be doing this all the way through to the end of the game. I'm in no rush though. I'm not going to be streaming 8 hours a day. I'm just going to be doing my regular schedule as much as I can, which is typically Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday evenings. Eastern time. I usually start around 7 p.m. I might throw in some extra days in there or not go live on certain nights too, depending on videos that I have to do, but this will be a full playthrough all the way to the end, just trying to learn the lore, learn the story a little bit better to get prepared for Larian's next game. Am I going the right way? How do I get to the turtles? Yeah, this is... okay, yeah, it's the right way. But I'll put all these in a nice little playlist on the channel. And they'll be labeled with numbers for the parts. And And I'm going to try to stay somewhat organized while I play. As in, like, what quests I'm following and not be all over the place. To make it easier to watch. And I hope to be back to mouse and keyboard soon. Even though controller is nice. I'll give Larian that. It's working great. If you want to sit back or if you don't have any other options because you're on console. But at the same time, I definitely need mouse and keyboard back after. I don't want to like organize my inventory or organize my hotbar right now because I'm on controller. I think I'm giving you guys like weird angles too. I can control it much better with mouse and keyboard, make it a better visual experience. So how do I do this? Let's go to hotbar. I guess I gotta go to Wolfheart or Fane, not Wolfheart. Ooh, wrong button. No, what are you doing? There we go. Okay, here we go. Everybody's full. Ethan doesn't have any shield at all. Why not? Where's my party? Oh. You silly gooses. Oh, great. Now they're all coming down. Oh, I remember this. This is super annoying. I'm just going to separate everybody. All right, here we go. Let's go. Everybody's just big old pansy. A little bit of poison ain't going to kill you. Right? Says the undead, right? Beast is already here. Nice. Okay. Who else do we need? Ethan. Nope. Ethan. Fane. Beast. Red Prince. Oh, that's the black cat. The black cat died. No, that was where the cat died. I didn't realize it. Thanks, Karsten. You want to start a new DOS 2 run? Hell yeah, Thomas. I think a lot of us do.
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
Ifan smiles.
I don't want to learn about his backstory just yet. We're going to go try to do this without many skills. And see what happens. And I will do a save point here so I don't... yeah, I feel like I'm going to wipe again. I'm not too confident right now. This is like... This is one of the hardest parts of the game, though. Act 1. Especially on Tactician. Let's do a save, and let's call this... Turtles. Turtlies. Turtly turtles? Alright, so I think... Hold on, let's go to Ethan. Talk to one of them.
Can you feel it? Can you feel the darkness approaching?
Oh no. I think this starts combat. Say the only thing you feel is the warm ocean breeze.
I envy you then. I feel only ice. As if my soul has been ripped open to allow the chill of nothingness to invade it. It threatens to consume me. It threatens to consume
Myself and 2 friends of mine did a 120-hour run back when the game released. It's so cool that you can do 4 friends all playing these Larian games together. Okay, Mama Turtle ain't gonna be happy. Hold on, we gotta set up some defenses here. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go split, 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 split. And I'm gonna take Ethan. Actually, I don't know if I want... Maybe I should just pull them back. I'm gonna end up in combat. Maybe I should pull them back this way, actually. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Beast is gonna go right here. Red Prince I'm gonna have up on the front. I might even shoot with Ethan, actually. Fane. We're gonna go right here. Is it instant combat? I can't remember if I try to talk to this turtle. I think I've always ended up in combat with the turtle. I don't think there's any way. But, nope. Oh shit, here we go.
These turtles?
Oh yeah.
They're transforming.
Oh man. Okay. Who's not in combat? Alright. Red Prince is up first. We have physical armor bars. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's go ahead and I'm going to start off with a fortify. Beautiful stuff. Oh, I got to click it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh wait, did that give me any more? That might have been a waste. I don't think it was, actually. Provide 11 physical armor. While fortified, the target cannot be teleported. So did it give me an extra 11? I don't even know. And then I'm going to move up. And unfortunately, we're going to have to whack one of the turtles. I'm actually going to hold my ground. Should I throw a fire potion? A little AoE on the ground that they have to run through or something. Okay, I like that strategy. And then we're going to hold. I'll move up one. Oh wow, that's so close. Look at Fane back there. It looks like I can't get into... Can I go... Oh, I can go around. That's probably not smart. I think I just have to go straight up into combat here. Let's do it. Alright, and then let's get Fane. Switch the hotbar. What can I get off here? Do a mosquito. Any corpses around here? Beautiful. Okay. Alright, Ifan, why don't you go ahead and give me a regular shot? Just gonna take out one at a time here. Could also do encourage. Regular shot. And then back up. Oh, I'm crippled. Oh, crap. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, Mr. Beast, what do you got for me? He has no... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, okay, so we have all these skills. Battering ram. Pretty sure if I do battle stop, it'll get rid of the fire on the ground right here. What else do we got? We got petrifying touch, crippling blow, and battering ram, which I could also use to go all the way over here. But I don't know if I want to. I think I'm going to hold my ground, actually. I need water or something so I can throw it at the ground. Good stuff. Oh, hold on. Let me take a look at my other hotbar. So if we go here, so we have flee, we have delay your turn. That's the one that I got to get used to using. Enter sneak mode and sheath. And then what do I have over here? I have potions. Invisibility potion, small magic armor potion. Okay. Who should I blow up on? The little turtle or the mama turtle? Might be able to get them both. Let's see. Not gonna be able to get them both. Let's take care of the little turtle first. Okay. Now, Red Prince. Can you do a battle? Yes, you can. Good stuff. Although, now I have to walk further. Didn't think that one through. Gonna put him out on the front lines. So the mama turtle attacks him, hopefully. Oh, she doesn't have any ranged attacks. Could be in trouble. Okay. Went right after Beast. One at a time, my friends. One at a time. Oh, opportunity attack? You gotta be kidding me. Is there a disengage in this game? Don't think there is. And you know what else I can do? Check this out. So I'm remembering a few things. Target a surface and melee radius. Elemental damage matching that will be added to your ranged weapon. So I can reach down. It's kind of like dip in Baldur's Gate 3. Now I have fire arrows. Alright, Beast. Worth it. Let's go. Oh no, my first miss. Alright, we'll do a regular attack. Uh-oh. Wow. Beast is one shot. Oh my, what the hell? Woo. I have red scrolls, but that's crazy. He's not gonna live. I don't have rain or anything. If I had Losa in my group, I would have rain. He's a goner. Alright, what is a shield attack right here? Oh! Good thing I looked at that. Shields up. Restore physical armor and magic armor of your shield. Don't need it right now, but... Alright, we're just gonna go take on Mama. You can move so much further in this game than in the first game. Regardless of stats, it feels like. Let's just get up in there. Why not? Let's go. Okay, that's not good. Holy critical hit. Alright, can I help out Beast? You know what? I can. No, I can't. Fortify is on cooldown. I was about to say, I think I can save Beast if I use Fortify. I have a Fortify scroll. Check this out. Can I use it on Beast? Oh, this is pro moves right here. Check this out. Okay, Beast is no longer burning. He is fortified, has some armor back, as you can see, but still only has 2 HP. At least I'm not going to have to waste a resurrection scroll unless Mama Turtle comes over there and... Now the cool thing about these turtles is that if I had magic people in my group, I wouldn't have to worry about armor at all. But then again, we're going to run into creatures that are the opposite of that too.
I'm ready.
That was a great fight. Uh-oh. Really don't want to spend res scrolls right now. I thought I did a pro move with Beast. He's dead. 1 second, y'all. Sorry, I'm streaming a little bit longer than I expected. I can't believe it. He died. I thought I saved his ass. I've played one session of Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, so the plan is, I'm just going to tell you guys because we have people coming in and leaving, so we have a bunch of new people in here now. Doing an entire DOS 2 playthrough, so we can get a feel for the lore and the story again. Little reminder. And then I'm going to go back and play Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, and Ego Draconis. All of them. Maybe even Dragon Commander. Maybe, I don't know yet. Or not Dragon, what? Yeah, Dragon Commander. We're going to play them all. Because all I care about from here on out is Divinity, so... Beyond Divinity and Divine Divinity are going to be really hard to stream, I think. Not only from a gameplay mechanics perspective, as they're like Morrowind, they require a lot of concentration, but they also don't run that well on modern PCs. Are you kidding me? Larian better subsidize this channel. All I want Larian to do is just keep in a good company and making games. That's all I need, and that subsidizes my channel. Because I have things to talk about, and I'm also excited to do my job, and it's a win-win. So they've been doing just great. I don't require any payment from them or any of that. Just keep making good games and being a good company. Okay. Well, I might have to reload, because I don't think I have 3 red scrolls. I think I do, but I don't want to waste them all. You gotta be kidding me. How did that happen? Oh, God. Well, you know what? This is good practice. I'm learning anyways, so... I can't do that. I can't lose 3 red scrolls. I'm poor. Let's do it again, but nobody die. Alright, what am I going to do? Let's see. What went wrong that time? It was fire. I got a better plan. Let's go ahead and... Maybe I should take out Mama Turtle first. If I could sneak... Let's see. If I sneak Fane, I could summon a corpse down there right away at the start. Or... No, I don't know what to do. He's such a pro move to call in a corpse this early on. No, stop. No, y'all. What are you guys doing? No, you're not supposed to be here. Oh, God. This is not going as planned. Oh, whoa, it just squiggled all the way back to me. Oh, my God. What's going on? Just activate the turtles. Run, run, run. Okay, I'm in the same situation as I was before. In the first game when I played it, a few months ago, whenever I started it, it's so weird coming from Baldur's Gate 3 to the Divinity games when it comes to initiating combat, because in BG3 you have so many opportunities to strike when you want to strike, to sneak up right behind an enemy. In these games it's a lot different. It takes a little bit to get a feel for that. Alright, let's go. I got this. So do I still have... I do. I have my summons with me. This is good. Let's do this. Come on. I think I'm going after Mama. I might do a fireball. No, not yet. Do a little ranged attack here. Okay, we got that down. Let's go ahead and do... You know I'm doing a fireball. We gotta start off strong. Oh, that's real good. That's not good. Oh my God. Are you serious? Okay. Might be a worse start than I had before. This ain't too bad. They just deal a lot of damage. Just gotta take them down quickly. Let's go ahead and elemental arrow into the oil. I should probably get out of the fire surface. Well, too late for that. Speaking of water spells, like that turtle just did, and Tainted Grail, by the way, any of you guys that have played that game, like a Scrolls-like dark fantasy game, it's really good. They just came out with an expansion today. I dropped a review on the channel. It's a really good expansion. They have a few new spells in the DLC, and one of them is a water spell. I don't know why I'm telling you guys that. Because I feel like it. I want to just take this turtle out right now. Can I do it without going through the fire? Let's see what happens. Nope, I'm burning. That's okay. Let's get aggressive. Keep it going. Good stuff, beast. Okay. Okay. Oh, the turtle's almost dead. I'm gonna burn this damn turtle. Start that right now. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and... I'll let Fane finish off him, so I'm gonna work on this guy. Let's do a regular attack. Way more damage than I thought. Now I got my summons, so let's move the summons. Oh, the summons is crippled? That's not good. Okay. So much for that. Okay. Nothing I can do. Fan's gonna finish off Mama Turtle. Let's do... I'll just get... I'm a little bit worried about all this fire. I want to move to right. Crap. Here. Should I do shields up? Shields up restores 12. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I can give it to Beast. No way. Beast is okay. Red Prince is hurting, and Fan is hurting. Oh wait, that... Nope, I think that was on myself. That was pointless. Alright, here we go. Okay, Mama Turtle's down. Beast is still alive. He's burning though, because of that AoE. Let's go ahead and shoot an arrow at this guy. If I lose one, it's okay. I just can't lose two. Uh-oh. Ooh, there's a water barrel right here. Is it going out to sea? Thought it was retreating out to sea. Alright, Beast, I need you to... Let's go ahead and take a potion. I don't want you to die. And I'd like to get you out of the fire. Oh, I can. I just walk right here. Or, okay, or just whiff at the water. That's great. Sure. Okay, petrifying touch. Petrified that stupid ass turtle. Oh, there's no... I forgot about this turtle. Shit. Oh my god, I just... It's okay. Just finished my playthrough of E33. Nice, Soldier, nice. I'm at the end of Act 2. I still haven't finished. It is the game that has taken me the longest amount of time to finish in my entire life. I'm enjoying it. I just play it like once every month. I don't know why. Alright, no more deaths. I can't afford any more. One is fine. Let's do Decaying Touch. Every single turtle blows up? Oh my god. This has to be a joke. Or do my summons blow up? Jeez. Shady, thank you for the AED 729. I appreciate it. Right now I'm running as a necromancer as Fane, and all my other characters are doing physical damage. I don't know exactly what I'm going to stick with. This is one of the hardest games to plan builds out for, because choice paralysis is so strong. Right now, that's what I'm doing. I don't think I can do anything right now. Just end turn. Nice. Nice, Pyro. Greasy turtles, yeah. See, this wasn't like, as far as health that these turtles have, they go down quick, but Larian makes them blow up, which makes this very hard. Especially when I have melee characters and I don't have a lot of gear, like I don't have ranged attacks right now. Alright, Beast. Good stuff, my man. Knock this stupid turtle down. What if I can come to the other side? No. Okay, get out of the... This is... No. No. Okay, come all the way over here. Why do I keep doing that? That's a controller mistake. Like, I mean to move and not attack, so why am I doing that? I'll have to fix... That's... No. That's stupid. What is this? Crippling blow? Sure. Okay, here we go. Now Beast is gonna die, though. That's the thing. Oh, God. Okay, what we're gonna do is... Why can't I just move, too? How do I do that without attacking? How am I only learning that right now? I don't know how to move just 2. Okay, I do have mosquito, so I can actually probably kill this turtle. Oh my god, I did it again. Like, it wasn't doing this before. What did I put it in? Must have done something. Oh, thanks again, Shaddy. All magic DPS party. Nice, nice. I was tempted. Adventurous, that's how you died the last time, from the turtle exploding. Yep, apparently I don't learn my lesson, right? One thing I haven't liked about build options, the inability to use dagger skills with an offhand dagger. Probably for balancing reasons, I would guess. So I don't know what to do here. If I explode him, Beast is gonna die. Okay. And we're back in the same position I was in before. Okay. Okay. Watch this. You guys ready? Oh, I just got out of the attack mode. Somehow, how did I do that? Somehow I was in attack mode. All right, well, watch this. You guys ready? We're gonna end this stream with a freaking victory. It's gonna blow your guys. You guys will be clipping this. I'll be a TikTok millionaire within the week. Watch this. Okay, so we gotta spread out everyone. Can I switch anybody to range here? Let's see. I'd love to have somebody be able to do ranged. We go to Beast. Do we have any ranged weapons? I do. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. Got him shooting arrows. At least in the beginning. Efan's got arrows. Fane. I don't know if a bow would be good in his hands or not. Let's put a bow in his hands too. I don't have anything with finesse, but whatever. Let's just see how this works. Let's change up the strategy. You can't do the same thing, right? Okay, I like that. Let's go. I'm gonna try to do a quick summon again. Without activating the turtles. Okay, back up a little bit. Wish I could control the summons on his own. Then I'll move Fane over here. We're gonna lose the summon. Shit, what am I doing? No, come on. I'm stressing out. I'm stressing out. Summon's almost gone. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Watch this.
What's happening to these turtles?
Oh, it's a great start.
They're transforming.
Okay, here we go. Not really a great start, but... this shit is so hard, man. Welcome to Tactician in Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't know if that's gonna... we already got him burning, so let's do this. Okay, I like it. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it again. Really now? Okay, gonna fortify. Although I should probably wait until I'm set on fire. I'm gonna hold on to fortify. Could delay turn. Let's see if delay turn works here. It's my first time using this. I can't do it. Okay, I guess not, because I used points maybe. I'm not sure. Look, I didn't even realize that I had this skill right here. Restore vitality of the target character. And this is on red prints. The reason why I didn't realize is because I'm on controller and I'm not checking this stuff as often because it's a pain in the ass to check it. Good to know, though. Alright, let's do a... yeah, why not? Let's go. Probably was a waste, but... Nice, nice. Only a little bit of damage this time. Okay, do I have a shot? Looks like I do. Keep focusing on the mama turtle. You poison this time? That wasn't a lot of damage. That's unfortunate. And that's a miss hit. That's okay. Alright. And if Fane's about to be dead, this is about to be worse than my other attempts. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, the beast arrow strategy is actually not bad at all.
Healing.
Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, that's how you gotta do it. You just have to cancel the attack and then it lets you move. Alright, Ifan's about to be dead. I'm spread out here. Sorlora's hiding. Do I have a bow? I have a bow out with him. Let's go ahead and move up. A little bit nervous. We'll move up to here.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Now let's go ahead and... Dang, it sucks having to go through that. That's a big problem right there. We're gonna fortify Ifan if it works like that. Yes, it does. All right, good stuff. Okay. Everything's coming together, isn't it? I think I'll actually hold my ground. I hate to do that. Can I get in front of him? Yes, I can. All right, I like that. I don't know if that's going to stop anybody from attacking, but it's worth a try, right? Okay, Ifan's back. Now we're going to do a ricochet. Oh, it's pinned down. Never mind. Hold on. Who do I want to pin down? A little bit far away. Can I move up one and then we'll... Oh, no. That wasn't it. Okay. A little close for comfort. Of course, they go right after Ifan. It's unbelievable. Here we go. It's nice here. It's nice knowing that I could just switch weapons like that. I didn't think I would be successful because I don't have finesse with any of these characters. But then when you think of it, this is the beginning of the game. None of my characters have high attributes in anything. Yeah, I want high ground, but I'm afraid that I'm going to lock myself out from a shot. So that's why I haven't been moving to high ground, like coming up here and stuff. The risk of not knowing how the map works here is why I haven't done that yet. I didn't want to move up here either because it's too close to the turtles. I don't want to kill this turtle because it would equal death. But Ifan's about to die either way. What to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? And I'm not going to be I will flee once in a while, but I'm not going to abuse the flee system. I think it completely ruins the game. I think it's one of the most stupidest cheeses of all Larian Studios games. Should I take a shot? I'm a little bit worried that I'm going to kill the turtle. I'm doing it. Okay, I barely did anything. Let's get this sucker. Get him all the way over here. Oh, this guy's all the way up here. That's not good. Range, that costs 1. And the range is about that. So if I move to right here, I might be able to do this. What a slimy little bastard.
I'm fading.
Okay, hold on. It's not over yet. One death is fine. I will settle for one death for this fight. Yes, I will. Okay, I'm going to actually back him up, believe it or not. We're going to get in position here. I'm going to knock this turtle. Oh, I can't. He has a shield. I don't want to waste too much here, too. All right, we're going to get him out of here. I'm going to back up all the way to here. I think I can tank the burn damage. Yep, I like that. Turtle power. No Sabile makes you sad? I might still run with Sabile. I have to think about this. I can't think of my party comp and my builds like when I'm on stream, because it requires me to sitting here in silence. So okay, getting very close for comfort here, my friend, and behind the rock. That's not what I wanted, but okay. I guess I'll go to right here. Please do not blow up on the red prince. Oh, look at this. Just looks like I can just lob the arrow over the top. One thing I like about BG3 is when you fire an arrow, you guys notice, like when I'm firing the arrow, you guys can't even tell who I'm firing from, because the camera doesn't go back to the character shooting. I like in BG3 how it brings it back. If I was on mouse and keyboard, it would be a lot easier for me to like let you guys see who's attacking. Sweet. All right, we'll take that as a victory. One death. Now I have to sit here and think about how to... There we go. All right. We're going to pull off the res now. I have Morning Person with with Fane, I believe. GG's. That was nice. A little bit of a... Even though I did it 3 times, it's better for me to spend more time on these earlier fights and make sure I get down the mechanics, etc. And just go on, just move on without having understood what happened. So yeah, we'll grab that. Everybody's back. Let's go ahead and hit the bedroll. How do you hit the bedroll? There we go. You can't win because you're playing a CRPG with a controller. I don't want to. I'm doing it for shoulder problem reasons. Trust me, I don't want to. Stop reminding me. Okay, who else we gotta loot? Look at the splatter of blood on the ground. Hey, look at this. We got Turtle's Claw, Wizard Pants. All right, let's put those on. Equipment. We already have Wizard Pants. Who doesn't have pants right now is the question. This is a pain in the ass switching to other characters though. Like, I wish I could just cycle in my inventory between characters. Maybe I can, I just don't know the correct button. Like, I feel like I should be able to hit over right now and be able to see all my characters instead of having to back out and switch characters. All right, Ifan, we're gonna give you... Sure, the magical pants. Beast, I'm gonna give you the hardy pants. 5 physical, 4 magic, and 10 air resistance. Let's go. All right, and Red Prince, I'm gonna give you... You have on level 1 nothing pants. So we'll give you 4 physical armor. Hey, we're slowly building out the characters.
By the looks of him. Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
All right, so it looks like somebody tried escaping. So let's take a look at that letter and see what's going on. Where is it in my inventory? Is that it? Mysterious letter? No, stop. Who did I pick it up with? Red Prince. Why doesn't he have it on him? Somebody... Oh, here it is right here. Okay. First night here. Don't seem like it'll be too bad. Found somewhere quiet to sleep. brought enough dry bread to last me. When all this blows over, I'll be happy to say I survived it in comfort. Group of dumb brutes shook me down for my bread. I'll have to get smart if I want to eat. Met an old fisherman named Rad. Taught me how to make a net. Rad's gone. Dumb brutes took my net. At least the meanest one got took in the night, getting hungry. I always was a strong swimmer. Waters around here are pretty glassy. Can't be much more than a few miles to shore, can it? Isn't there a secret out here somewhere? I feel like there is. Somewhere on the map there's a secret.
What's this? I found something.
Well, here's something.
I need a shovel.
Don't need a shovel, you just need a lizard, beast.
I'm not opposed to manual labor if circumstances require.
Did I get the boots? I don't know. Did I miss some boots on the ground or something? All right, we got a restoration scroll. Beautiful. That should be nice. Just let me check up here, make sure there's nothing going on. Oh, we're good. All right. Piece of Mind Scroll. Beast shares Lucky Charm with the Red Prince. Target gains Clear-Minded, which increases Strength, Finesse, and Intelligence by 1 and Wits by 2. Removes Blinded, Terrified, Charmed, Taunted, Sleeping, Enraged, and Mad. Alright, where are the damn saltwater crocodiles? They're around here somewhere too. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There is a secret over here somewhere. Oh, it's the net. No, it's not. Here it is. Look at this. Alright, this is something that I definitely don't want to get involved in right now. Yeah, this would be my death. Absolutely. I don't know on controller how to pull the mouse over. How do I get... I'd like to examine. Well, I guess that did it. So these guys are level 3. That's a cool battle right there with some cool characters, but unfortunately I don't think it's time to go there right now. Not on Tactician. I'm happy that I double checked though, because I knew there was something here. Can loot the backside of the boat. You think I should try that? All right, let's try it. Let's go. Let's take... Who's my best at stealth? Beast? We're going to send the dwarf. Nobody tosses a dwarf. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous. You guys might be trolling me. Let's hit F5 just in case. Oh, that's a little risky. Who told me to come? I don't know, you guys. That's a little risky. I'm doing it. Oh god, it's gonna turn around. It's gonna turn around. I wonder if in the next Divinity game, well, we don't know what type of game it's going to be. It's obviously going to be an RPG. If they'll have like a hide system like this. On one hand, like I think this stuff is cute and it's funny, like turning into the rock and stuff. On the other hand, like I think I'd rather Larian be a little bit more serious with it, make it a little bit more realistic.
Lucky find.
Contamination spore. It'll be interesting to see like where they take the humor and stuff for the next Divinity game. And Baldur's Gate 3 has some humor in it too. But these games can be very dark, but the tone is kind of lighthearted in many ways, and there's a lot of little funny things that characters can do. Should I use the ship's helm? It's funny. Judging by the trailer, it looks pretty damn dark, doesn't it? Alright, I think I can get out of hide here. Nothing like a sneaky little dwarf. Ooh. Mr. Beast. This manifest lists prisoners bound for Fort Joy. One name is circled with notes scribbled in the margin. Diana. So this is dealing with some of the characters that are on this ship, if I remember correctly. This elf is trouble. Calls herself a scion. Has some strange spores. Very angry when confiscated. Sending 3 samples back. For further research, 2 to the Black Pits, 1 to Arks, keeping the remaining 2 for Alexander. Arx is the city in Act 3 that we'll be visiting eventually, but we're not going to be there for like 90 hours probably. Think it needs to be turn-based? So I've been saying I think it's going to be turn-based. I know some other content creators are predicting action RPG. Some are predicting turn-based. I'm in the turn-based camp. Although nobody knows, I think I'm going to do a video on that subject in the next couple days or so. Just to talk about it. And it doesn't matter if I'm wrong or they're wrong. It's all just fun predictions. But if I was a betting man, I'd say the next one would be turn-based. I know a lot of people don't believe it because it's Divinity and it's not Divinity Original Sin 3, but I think it's turn-based. But I'll do an entire video on it. I have a bunch of Divinity videos planned. Alright, I don't know if I... Oh god, I'm going... Oh, the dog's coming back. Ooh, that was close. I think it'd be awesome if Larian does an action game, and I hope that they do one sometime in the future. But I think this next one's going to be turn-based. I'll say that I'm 60% sure, okay? Yeah, we got a little bit of loot, nothing too crazy. Parchment. Could see them doing an Elder Scrolls. Larian just goes first person. I don't know. See, the thing is, Larian has their own engine. Now, it doesn't mean they can't expand the engine or use someone else's engine and figure things out. They're a very talented studio. But they're working on the... I don't know. Who knows where technology is? Maybe the engine that they're on right now would be fine for action or even first person. Probably not first person. But you gotta think, they have their own engine that they've been developing for the past 10, 15 years. It works great. It's very successful. And as far as we know, that's turn-based. It works well for a turn-based CRPG versus like an action RPG, but who knows? They could have something up their sleeve, right? Come on, let me down here. Sir Laura, what are you doing? There we go. Haven't played BG3, never played this. Is it just as good? I would say yes. But these Divinity 1 and Original Sin 1 and 2, they're also a little bit more... they're lower production value, and they're a little bit tougher to learn. So they're not going to be for everyone. BG3 is for a much larger audience. I think... They're very good games, though. These are two of my favorite games of all time. I thought when I played the first one a few months ago that it wasn't going to be like a great game, and I think I like the first one more than this one, to be honest with you, but we'll see where I stand after I get like halfway through this game. Because I don't remember a lot, so... Okay, well, I picked up all the companions. Currently after midnight. I picked up all the companions. We've made some good progress. And I think I'm going to call it there for tonight. It was a fun stream. Sorry about using controller. I know it's probably a little frustrating to watch, but like I said, I'll be using mouse and keyboard as soon as I possibly can. And I'll continue this playthrough. This is it. This is the only game. I mean, I think I might stream Path of Exile 2 here shortly for one session, but for the most part, the focus for live streams is going to be this game until we get all the way through it, and then we'll move on to some other Divinity games, and here and there I'll throw in some other games. But I'm super excited to be back in this world and actually like learning the lore and story and having a purpose to knowing that Divinity is coming in the future. So what a hard game though on Tactician. This was a hard first session, and I've already beaten the game on Tactician. Alligators in the top left corner. I'm going to save those for next session. Top left corner. Are they? No, that was the Voidwoken fight. Oh, maybe over here is the alligators. Yes. Maybe? I don't know. I'll find the alligators next time. Yeah, and we got, I mean, I would think that the next Divinity game would have an early access period, and I would expect late 2026 or 2027, and then the game probably coming out, I'm gonna guess 2029, but it could be 2028, I would say too. But over that, over the next several years, at least on this channel, like there's gonna be so much content, and once Larian releases early access, and actually before then, I'm assuming they're gonna have like I don't want to call it a marketing plan because they don't have a marketing department, believe it or not. Which says a lot. A lot of these big corporations have these really serious marketing departments that have like psychiatrists that work there to try to analyze consumers' minds and stuff like that. Larian doesn't even have an official marketing department. But once they actually, I think they're probably not going to say anything or do anything for like the next 6 months or so. I'm thinking mid 2026 they might do like a presentation, and I would guess that it would be Sven presenting the game, maybe at like some sort of game show that they have, and he's just going to play the game probably just like he did with Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to get to see it and know what type of game it is, and then like 6 months or so after that they'll probably launch into early access. But once they reveal the next step for this game, I think they're going to start doing panel from hell shows again like they did with Baldur's Gate 3. So those of you guys that weren't like not even necessarily part of this community, those of you guys that weren't around for Baldur's Gate 3's early access period, a lot of us, especially those in this community on my channel, this is like some of our greatest gaming days of all time because we always had something to look forward to. Larian was holding panel from hell shows every few months, and we would all watch it as a community. We would all give feedback on the game. They would release like classes every few months or so, like free patches for early access, and we would all be testing out the classes. I'm hoping we have something similar for this next game, which I think we will. So I think for us gamers, us Larian fans, like the next several years are going to be quite enjoyable. And there'll be a few times in there probably where we get burnt out and we stop thinking about it, but Larian's always going to come back with a panel from hell or something that's going to hook us right back in, and we'll always be looking forward to that official release. And it's going to be, I think it's going to be pretty big around this time around, because Larian is the biggest they've ever been by far now, because Baldur's Gate 3 brought in some mainstream success. What's up, Ravi? Yeah, Slandered's awesome. I've been watching Slandered for many years now. I don't even remember how I discovered Slandered, but I watch most of Slandered's videos myself, so try to stop in the streams when I can. All right, you guys have a great night. I would say we could watch the Divinity trailer, but I don't want to get age restricted or demonetized. I have a second channel called Wolfheart Unscripted where I post content that's like from live streams and stuff like that. And I posted my reaction to the Divinity trailer. But I blurred out the lizard sex thing. The lizard sex scene. And I got many comments of people like, somebody was like, oh, you're following the zeitgeist. And somebody else was like, imagine blurring that scene. All these people were pissed off thinking that I blurred it because I have some like personal morality that didn't want me to share a video game trailer scene with my audience. But in reality, I just blurred it because I don't want to get frickin' demonetized. I don't want to get age restricted or demonetized. This is my job, and age restricted means nobody's going to watch it too, because then you have to log into YouTube. So if you guys see any videos in the future and you see that I blurred something, it's not because of my personal feelings. I don't give a shit about that. It's because I think it's the right move so my video can survive in the algorithm and not actually get taken down or anything. What up, Josephine? Yes, people are stupid. Yeah, I didn't mean to say psychiatrist. I think you knew what I meant. Psychologist. And there's actually companies that legit have them working for them. It's crazy. Like some of these big corporations, they do whatever they can, and they hire experts that know how to manipulate the human mind to get you addicted to a game or to get you to spend money on microtransactions and stuff, and Larian doesn't have any of that. Although I bet you a psychiatrist could offer some valuable insight too. A corrupt psychiatrist. See ya, Rocky. What's up, Guts? And Rob, thank you for the 20 gifted if you're still here, by the way. Polymorph Summoner. Yeah, I think I got to use those in this run for sure. Like Divinity should have been the last announcement at the Game Awards. Yeah, I agree. But I bet you Larian had to pay. I don't know how much it costs, but the company that got the last announcement probably paid more, or they hopped on it quicker. Have a Jurassic night. See you, Twitch chat. Can't wait to eat some food. Larian couldn't wait to give us the scaly legs. Just got to Act 2 and finally found out where the tavern music came from. Yep. The Bull Tavern. Yeah, Larian was the first big announcement, Rocky, because the pre-show, so there was a half-hour pre-show before the actual Game Awards. When Jeff Keighley came on, that was when the Game Awards began. And Larian was like 10 minutes into that. They were the first like world premiere out of the 3.5-hour show or whatever it was. They were like the 4th game shown, but they were the first like world premiere trailer or whatever it was. So they came out the gate swinging. Yeah, as Pyro says in the YouTube chat, any of you guys that don't know, if you play as a bard in Baldur's Gate 3, you can play some of the Divinity Original Sin 2 songs. You know what was cool about the pre-show is Solasta 2. Solasta 2 is looking really good. They'll probably drop a video on Solasta 2 on Wednesday or so, because they're doing like a dev stream on Tuesday. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that Solasta has some of the BG3 voice actors. I'm surprised that Tactical Adventures was able to do that. Solasta, you're thinking about trying out Solasta. Oh, Solasta 2 is not out yet. Rocky, Solasta 1 is the one that's been out for a while. Solasta 1's a good game, but it's a very indie game. You can tell it's their first project. Mechanically, it's a really good game, mechanically speaking. But like, there's no permutations or anything with your characters. The voice acting, the animations, etc., are all very, very... You can tell that it was made by a very small team with a low budget. And it looks like for Solasta 2, they're stepping up that in a lot of categories. And they got some of the Baldur's Gate 3 voice actors like Deborah Wild. I think Ben Starr was even in it, right? Ben Starr wasn't in BG3, but he's one of the biggest voice actors in the industry right now. Hope Solasta 2 feels more like a living world. I would verge on it not being anything like BG3 though. Like, I think it's going to be a step up from what they did before, but I wouldn't expect like a bunch of, I wouldn't try to make the comparison to BG3. I still don't think they're anywhere near being able to do like a ton of reactivity like that, but it looks like it's going to be a really fun game. Curious what Aoife has to say when the next channel from Hell does their streaming on Wednesday. My guess would be nothing. I mean, watch it with excitement either way, but I would assume they're going to be very silent on this until their next gameplay reveal or whatever they do. Yeah, I saw that Neil was in Starfinder. Yeah, that's pretty crazy too. I mean, these are like the biggest voice actors in the industry. I'm surprised that some of these smaller studios are able to like afford them. I don't know what their rates are, but you would think it's not cheap to get Neil. And I'm sure maybe they come down on their prices a little bit for like indie studios, but like generally speaking, I mean, this is their job too. And if they give their time to a small indie studio for a cheap price, it means that they don't have time to work on something bigger that might come around. So I'm surprised. I wonder how much it costs. Because voice acting is not cheap. Devs are using voice actor names in their advertising. Yeah, because a lot of voice actors, especially the BG3 ones, have become like active members of the community. They're no longer just like these, you know, people that nobody knows who they are. You can see like Neil has a Twitch channel. All of them do. Most of them do. A lot of them stream. Shit, they're more successful at streaming than most creators are, because they already have some notoriety when they come into it. And then they're also naturally charismatic typically because of the job that they're in. But they're all like marketing machines on top of being really good voice actors. It's like if you get Neil, or if you get somebody into your game like Neil, and he streams on Twitch all the time, he's going to be talking about your game all the time too. Is this so, like there's so many, there's a web of benefits that you can get from that. Okay. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.